you? Oh god, right. We were crafting a halfway decent run and then I fucking drowned yesterday. Even with some, oh, look at me, turning off my linking software before it fucks up. Even with a little bit of skill and experience under my belt now, man, Noita once in a blue moon can just decide your run is done. I really wish I could go back and retry yesterday's debacle. I think I could have like navigated that area more safely. Frito-Lay, I'm sorry, my bad. My bad. How long have we been Noitaing every morning? I don't know, 2 months? 3 months? Maybe even 4? I feel like since before Christmas, and it's February now, so... Since like October, November? Yeah, November? A while. It has been really pleasant. Somebody, I can't remember if it was Twitch or somebody like that, but somebody said like, what phrase could you tweet out to instantly let your viewership know secretly that something was wrong and you were in distress and needed help? And I think mine, like I didn't respond with this, but I think mine in my head was, man, I sure can't wait to get back to Isaac tomorrow. I was like, that would be enough for people to be like, what'd he say? Something's not right. No, I'm telling you, something's not right. It'd either be that or like, you know what game I think is underrated? Game of the Year, Jedi Fallen Order. Ooh. Guys, stop. Ooh. Oh, shit's about to get weird. Oh, shit's about to get real weird. Is there anything else I want? Nope. We gotta leave. That's about to get fucking ugly. That's, yeah. I sure miss my friend Ed McMillan. There's been no better surprise guest to my channel than developer Ed McMillan. I can't wait to slam this G Fuel and play this Isaac. Yo guys, I think Taffy's under duress. Why? He just said he is looking forward to drinking G Fuel and playing Isaac. Somebody's got a gun to that man's head. We have to help him. Oh shit. Oh, is that acid? You can really only play the same game for so long? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. At its peak, I think. At its peak, especially when we were Eden streaking. Generally speaking, I developed a level of comfort with Isaac. You know what I mean? Like, I liked. It's like playing Isaac was like playing piano. You know, like my buddy Jason is ridiculously good at violin. He was Madonna's violinist on tour, Jason Yang. And for a while he was on Twitch back before they really locked down music and copyrighted really locked down, before they ever did anything to lock down any copyrighted material being used. So Jason Yang would take YouTube videos and just jam to them. Like people would give him money and then they give him a YouTube video and he'd go to the YouTube video and just on a first time listen would just go, oh cool, and he would play a song to go with it. And I remember one time talking to him and saying, man, I don't understand how you can do that, how you can like hear a song for the first time and talk to chat and also just sort of jam and make it sound like you've played this song 100 times or at least familiar with it. And he's like, oh dude, the piano, he was like, the violin is second nature to me. He was like, I can do that. He's like, that part's easy. I've been playing the violin at a professional level for a long time. He was like, that part's not hard at all. He was like, more than anything, I'm happy that chat is there, and I'm happy that they're suggesting songs I don't know. Because at the very least, it gives me something interesting to do while my hands basically play the violin on their own. And I was like, no shit. And I got to a point where I kind of felt that way with Isaac, where like, you know, for all of its faults, the one thing I did like about Isaac when I felt like it was at its most fun to play, back before it, you know, it kind of got nerfed all to hell. The one thing I will give it that I enjoyed very much was, I found it pretty enjoyable, but for the most part, I could just like, I could almost force every run to be a win, and I didn't have to think about it. So it made it really easy for me as a broadcaster to have conversations with chat. It made it really easy for me to have conversations with chat and not have to worry about like concentrating on the game. It gets a little rough with Noita. Like I want to talk about like news that Amber gave me about this Italian holiday and decisions that I've got to make. And some of it kind of involves you because like you're the source of all my revenue. But ooh shit. But Noita's not a game I can't as easily ignore Noita because it will punish me for it. If I ignore Noita, there's a halfway decent chance that I may not die, but I'll likely lose a lot of health in the process. Even lingering on a ledge like this is scary without pausing it. You're right though. Like even at the point in time where Isaac was easy to play because I was very familiar with it. I was like internally, mentally like over it because of the whole 8,000 hours of gameplay that I'd sunk into it. But I will say that before a lot of things got moved and jostled around and made the game much more of a slog, that at its most fun for me, it was very comfortable and easy. It was very comfortable and easy to just sort of let this happen, and then I could just have a 4-hour conversation with chat. Yeah, the Eden streaking days, I feel like even though I was over playing the same game every day for years and years and years, the Eden streaking days still felt routinely fun. There were days where it was grindy, there were days where it was less fun than other days, but generally speaking, I'm with you, Ollie Queen. Overwhelmingly, I enjoyed Eden streaking very much. And when it went right, it was sublimely ignorable. Like I was having fun, and if the game if the game forced me to concentrate, either something really interesting was happening, or something really bad was happening. But otherwise, I could just ignore it, and then I'd be like, hey guys, you want to see something cool? And then I'd do something within the game that would break it. And I'd be like, look at this. And then we'd all be like, holy shit, that's like crazy. And I'm like, uh-huh. Neat, huh? And I could kind of do that at will. But as of the most recent update, man, it's just like that game's just a slog. You can still break it, but man, it is so much harder, and you have to get very lucky to do it. Breaking that game has nothing to do with like skill or determination, and everything to do with just being lucky with what items you find. Well, they are really pushing the puffy wands on me. Yeah, the Binding of Isaac and all the Eden streaking really was just keeping our hands busy. It was something to do to keep our hands busy while we had like a 3-hour-long conversation. Best games, honestly, are the ones where it's like goes all to hell in panic mode rather than instant death. Yeah, I've been hearing good things about the new Hitman roguelite. Somebody, I apologize, somebody said that to me earlier, and I read it, but I've forgotten who the commenter was. But somebody in chat said that the new Hitman roguelite was fun. I don't know when we'd ever be able to get around to it. My man found himself a luminous drill. I don't know when we'd ever be able to get around to it, but as it stands right now, there are people who are trying to get me to play Dark and Darker, and I just refuse to play that game alone. But Justin is working out during the time that I would normally try to play something like that, and I don't really have anybody else to play it with, so. Right, Isaac was just a fancy fidget spinner while we'd have like a 3-hour-long conversation. Come on. Looking forward to when Elden Ring happens. What's going on with Elden Ring? Play with Brizzy. Now that I know that he is, I can do that. The last time I saw, I raided into Brizzy. The last time I saw him playing Dark and Darker, and even with time left on the clock for the beta, he had led me to believe, even with time left in the beta, he had led me to believe that he was gonna shelve the game until it came out. That's a good wand. That's a good, that's a digging wand that almost needs very little help. I thought Taffy was gonna play a year after release. I played Elden Ring on launch. Let's see, Elden Ring, what else? Elden Ring and Cult of the Lamb have been the only 2 games that chat has ever given me permission to play day of. Was it Justin who's gonna play it after a year? Yeah, no, so I really enjoyed Elden Ring, but it was so much. It's so much game that I believe that I don't think they'll ever go back. Well, that's never say never. If I was being forced to bet, I don't think they'd ever go back to just like linear Bloodborne, Dark Souls, Sekiro style of storytelling. Maybe they do. Maybe they would. Maybe with like if it suited the narrative better, maybe they would. But I'm inclined to believe that they will probably stick with the open world stuff from here on out. But what Elden Ring taught me was that I prefer a linear storyline because it's easier for the game dev to dictate how strong or weak you should be for each battle. There is something to be said for people who got to have, like, if you decided that the Margit boss was too tough for you, like really sincerely too tough for you, instead of banging your head against a wall for days on end, losing an entire weekend to getting your booty blasted by a boss, you could just go off and grind somewhere else until you felt like you were strong enough to come back and try it again. Yeah, okay, I'm not gatekeeping, but for me personally, I think the sweet spot for where they had the games for my style of play is all the linear ones, because like the linear ones are set at exactly the difficulty I want them to be. The linear ones, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Dark Souls, all those games for me have been like perfect when it comes to exactly how hard I want the boss fights to be. And by the time Elden Ring was over, I felt terrible because we'd been playing it for a month, and I got to the very end of the game, and I turned to chat and I said, I'm over it. Where's the final boss? And chat was just like, go back to the city. And I was like, oh, thank God. Not like thank God, like I fucking hated this game, but I was just like, I'm ready to play something else. So I'm not saying that the way I prefer it is the only way they should make it. I don't even believe that they are going to go back to like linear storytelling. But I do prefer the linear games so far. I hope they keep working on the open world stuff. I hope they rein it in just a little bit. I don't mind the idea of being able to fuck off from a boss that's handing me my ass and then go try something else and come back. But, you know, everybody had such wildly different experiences because everybody had and this could be seen as either a condemnation or praise, is that everybody had wildly different experiences because no two playthroughs are the same at this rate. So, if I'm not mistaken, Didactical Array, Sekiro was my second Soulsborne game. I went from Sekiro to Sekiro to Bloodborne, if I remember correctly. There was a part of me, I struggled with the fact that I wanted more Soulsborne games to be like Sekiro. The moment that Sekiro clicked with me, with the exception of the Demon of Hate, Demon of Hatred, once that game clicked with me, man, I could see the code in the Matrix. It took me a long time to get over the fact that more Soulsborne games weren't like Sekiro, because I liked Sekiro so much. What's funny is I played it as a bounty, and I was like, oh, okay, there you go, another Soulsborne game. Because I thought I hated Soulsborne games, and I was like, whatever, they're giving me $60 and a copy of the game. I'll suck at this for a while, lose to the Unchained Ogre, which I did. I'll suck at this for a while, lose to the Unchained Ogre, and go Sekiro, everybody, and walk away. And that's exactly what I did. And I never thought I'd have to play that game again. Where are you running to, pal? Oh. Yo, Xanderlac! Thank you for the 5 gifties. Risk Inverse, Riot Vision, Acrewood, Sun God Chris, and Melvin the Hugger. Got some good names in there. High quality snipes. Xanderlac, thank you so much. Yeah, I think that's part of the reason I enjoyed it so much, Parthrax, is because I didn't have a history in Dark Souls games. I had only played Dark Souls 2 at that point. And so, oh, I'm stuck. Oh. What was I saying? Something about if you turn your back on Sekiro, it'll...
This is the story of the newest denizen of the cave.
It'll punish you for not paying... This is the girlfriend I had before Amber. It'll kill you if you don't pay attention to it.
This is the story of the newest denizen of the cave.
I tried all the Souls game, nothing was for me, but then Elden Ring was there, and holy shit, I love it so much. Yeah, see, and that's my point, is like, because Elden Ring wasn't my favorite style of Soulsborne game, I'm not gonna sit here and thump my fucking chest and be like, it's bad. It's a good game. I enjoyed playing it. By the time it was done, I was super over it. I still don't think it was a bad game, and that so many other people enjoyed it. There is a part of me that's like, yeah, sure, keep working on the open world stuff. A lot of people seem to like it. I don't like it as much as like the stories that are on rails, the through line, the linear narratives. I still think I like Bloodborne and Sekiro and Dark Souls 3 better. But I definitely get that a lot of people enjoyed Elden Ring, and I'm happy that a lot of people enjoyed Elden Ring. And I'm happy that for a lot of people that became an infection vector for Soulsborne games. As somebody who thought I hated Soulsborne games for a long time, to see that light switch flip for other people, regardless of how it happens, I'm super happy that that's happening for you. I think that's awesome. And I refuse to sit here and gatekeep it. But for me, I took Elden Ring and popped it in my mouth and rolled it around and swallowed and went, it's good, but I don't think it's for me. Kite Machine Prime Gaming, 17 months, thank you so much. And Twiggy Wings with a gifted tier 1 sub to Build a Cat. 24 gifties all time in the channel. The only Soulsborne game I have left, and it's on the list, is to go back and conquer a little known game called Dark Souls. I've played 2. I've played 3. I played Demon Souls. I played Sekiro. I played Bloodborne. I played Elden Ring. But I have never finished the original. I never got out of the starting area of the original. The original game with a it's probably gonna be a little harsh. The original game with a bad audience, made me think that I fucking abhorred Soulsborne games for years. Yo, Foo Mix-a-Lot, thank you for the 900 bits. It would appear there's a hype train going. We had one of these yesterday. Yesterday I had to run up to my kid's school. Rory slipped on the playground. It rained for 24 hours during Super Bowl Sunday. Rory slipped, fell on the playground, and landed in a big mud puddle. And needed new clothes. And so, I had to run down to his school with a change of clothes and decided not to end the stream while I did it because it's hard to get those viewers back once you cut stream and then turn it back on. That's why like power outages suck. I'd rather slowly bleed viewers over time than lose a big chunk of them to a power outage and not get them back. Ah, shit. That was a good shot. I'm not even mad. He did. So I left it running, and apparently chat saw fit to run a hype train whilst I was in transit getting Bug a fresh, clean set of clothes, which I thought was very sweet. It was very nice. A couple $100 and my day is set. Like that is as much money as I need to make for the day. So we hit a couple $100 on a hype train yesterday, and that was a huge relief to me, so thank you. Level 2 hype train currently going right now, 38%.
This is the story
Icon Driver,
of the newest denizen.
Thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub to Growlcore. While we're sitting here talking about my revenue streams, so Amber went and investigated a little more about this. Oh shit. Woo! Just the right amount of up dog. Yo, Music Lover, thank you for the 5 gifties. So black as myself, can't stop, won't stop the bus. Emelond, Bash, and Kingfisher. What a bank shot on accident. I didn't do that on purpose. Thank you, Music Lover. Thank you. I appreciate that. So Amber went and investigated this potential Italian trip that, like, last year I went to TwitchCon Amsterdam, and I was like, damn, TwitchCon EU was a blast. I may have to go to more of these TwitchCon EU things. But then, like, listen, I think I'm sure at some point in my life I have to do Paris. But all that being said, I didn't want to go to Paris. The next TwitchCon is in Paris. I didn't want to go to TwitchCon if it was in Paris, because the last thing I want to do is go to Paris for the first time for a fucking con, you know? Like, I low-key want to hire a fucking interpreter Because I don't want to get fucking snootied. There's a man in that fire. Like, I low-key want to hire a fucking interpreter because I don't want to get snootied by the locals. I want to actually have the time to eat the food and drink the wine and discreetly see the sights. I feel like being a tourist in Paris is like being a slow walker in New York. So when I told chat that the natural evolution of it was, I don't want to go to TwitchCon Paris, but I had a conversation with my mother, who revealed to me that she's never been out of the country before and she'd like to, based on like, oh son, I think it's so great that you're traveling abroad. That's so cool. I could never do that, despite wanting to. And I was like, Mama, what do you mean you've never traveled abroad and want to? So chat said, hey, if you're not going to TwitchCon Paris, you should take your mom somewhere. This is a bad idea. This is gonna be me bringing lava down on myself. So I told my mom I would take her almost anywhere in the world that she wanted to go instead of going to TwitchCon this year. But prices for everything are way higher than they were last year, and I've lost all my contracts that were giving me like $5 grand a month. So it's been a source of tension for Amber and I. Not like, you know, like, well, we're looking for a good lawyer. But like, you know, we're frugal people by nature, but I've at this point, I've kind of made promises that I have to keep. We have the money, but like, it's one of those things where it's like,
this is the
yo, El Pablo,
denizen of the cave.
Tier 1, 34 months. Creeping up on 3 years. Yeah, here we are, Mom, in exotic Tijuana. Welcome, Mom, to exotic Toronto. Been to Paris once. People didn't seem snooty. It might have been lucky. Coolest thing I did in Paris was Normandy. You'd be surprised. People were really nice. Most speak English, but if you attempt French, they appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. Like you'll never believe this, but I'm the kind of guy who gets real in his head about stuff. Oh shit. You'll be shocked to find out that I get real in my head about like appearances. I get real in my head about like, am I doing the right or wrong thing here? I wish I was like the brazen American who's just like, I'm gonna do what I want and I don't give a shit whether or not it upsets anyone. Like, I think those people suck, but I also kind of wish I had that kind of like mental, like the freedom that the freedom necessary to just be like, I'm gonna do what I want. I'm gonna do what makes me happy, and anybody else can suck it real good. Bow, 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 bow. So there's just a part of me that's like, nah, fuck it, I'm just never doing Paris unless I go there with like a fucking interpreter or something. Yo, Mahler, greetings. Greetings from Richmond, Virginia, in the old US of A. From what I understand, the French view of Paris is kind of like how the United States views being like legitimately in New York City. I have also heard that the French countryside, night and day. I genuinely like, I want to, Paris, and then I want to leave. And then I want to go to Alsace, and then I want to go to the Rhone Valley, and then I want to go to Burgundy and Bordeaux. I've been to Nice. Nice was beautiful. I fucking adored Nice. Yeah, I don't know. There's so much of Paris I want to see, or sorry, so much of France I want to see that's not Paris. Paris is the least important French location for me to ever visit. It is the location in Paris, or sorry, it's the location in France I am least concerned about visiting. So anyway, TwitchCon gets revealed that it's in Paris. There's a part of me that's like, I'll take Amber to Paris if that's what she wants to do. I say, baby, guess what? TwitchCon next year's in Paris. And she goes, oh. And I was like, whoa, for real? She's like, yeah, I'm not really interested in going to Paris again. She's been. She's like, I'm not really interested in going to Paris again. If I go, I certainly don't want it to be for one of your cons. She was like, Amsterdam was really nice. I liked visiting Amsterdam. I didn't mind a couple of days of cons to sightsee Amsterdam. She's like, that was great. She's like, but I know what to expect for Paris. I don't know that I'm necessarily willing to do Paris for a conference. And I was like, okay, well, fair. So yeah, the big thing has been that, like, this time around this year, last year for $2,000 a ticket, I got a step below the highest first class the plane had to offer. I got like American first class on an international flight for $2,000 a ticket for Amsterdam last year. This year, $2,000 a ticket puts me in Delta Comfort Plus for an international flight. And the same tickets I got last year are like $3,800, which I clearly cannot afford. And like, honestly, I've got like the hotels are reasonable, the food's gonna be reasonable, and we're gonna travel by like train mostly while we're there. And we're flying into the city that is the cheapest to fly into in Italy. So we're doing what we can there, but then I also had my boys go, wait, you guys are going to Italy just for like a vacation? Well, I want to go. And I'm like, oh. And my mom was like, oh, the boys could come. That'd be nice. And I'm like, I'm like, mama. I'm like, as a Twitch streamer goes, I am very successful, but I am not a millionaire. If I did all this, it would be me and Amber dipping into hardcore savings and pulling out money that we were not planning on touching. But then, like, Amber went and talked to AAA yesterday, and AAA said, you know, we were talking about like, yeah, it's gonna be me and my wife and my mom. You know, what kind of hotels should we look at? And basically what she said was, with 3 adults, you might as well get the second room. There's just no way 3 adults. It's not like obviously, it's not like the United States. You're not gonna get like a suite. You're not gonna be able to fit 3 adults into 1 room. You gotta go ahead and just get yourself the second room. She's like, the rooms are reasonable. And I was like, huh, the rooms are reasonable? Okay, well, I guess we'll get a second room for mom. And, you know, honestly, I'm not upset. That means that I can have sex with my wife in Italy. Oh no, I can make love to my wife in the Tuscan countryside. Well, shit, I guess I'll just have to soldier up and do my duty. Real bummer. I'm heartbroken. But then when they mentioned when the AAA person was like, yeah, you might as well get the second room. And we said, well, we were only thinking about getting a second room if the boys came with us. And the AAA lady says, how old are the boys? And we said 9 and 12. And she said, and they'd stay with Nana? And we're like, yeah, that's kind of what we were talking about. And she's like, yeah, you could do that. She's like, you're just not fitting 3 adults in 1 room. I was like, well, fuck, if we're already getting the second room anyway. But it's fine, it becomes like an extra $4,000 to get the boys there Comfort Plus. Or, and this feels shitty, Amber was like, I'll fly coach with the boys and you and mom take the bigger seats. And I was like, I mean, I guess. But it's like, it feels like a shitty family vacation if I started off with a fucking caste system in place. Or it's just like, oh, it's a shame you can't join us up here. No. I don't think that they would reject the food though. In Italy, it's just, especially in the Bologna region, it's pizza and pasta. It's pizza and pasta and food vendor sandwiches and stuff. Like, honestly, the nice thing about the food in that area is that it's really simple. Is that it's simple done super well, you know? Can I come with you on your international trip also? Your mom said it was okay for you to pay. Why not? It's your money. Sorry to divert the convo, but Justin Brizzy on Twitter are talking about squatting up for Dark and Darker today. That is actually well worth pinging me about. Let's find that Discord message. Brizzy. The Brizzy. HC Justin. Wow, you are some kind of wonderful, the Discord search option. Oh god, on second thought, I would love to just scroll through here until I find it. There it is. So, I hear you lads are escaping Darkov together. I've never played it, but I have to imagine as the best raw skill player in our group that I'd probably be pretty good at it. Morning goes like, was he really gonna go to Italy and not do the pokey pokes with his wife? Well, in earnest, that's where I was gonna do. There was a gentleman named Ernest that I was gonna invite with us, and I was gonna be in him the whole time. In earnest, the whole point of the trip was my mom's turning 70, and she's never been out of the country. So this is a real bucket list thing where, you know, I just wanted to make sure that my mom, you know, I wanted my mom to have a bunch of photographs of her doing some like cosmopolitan, once in a lifetime crazy shit. For a woman who was convinced that she was never gonna see, another country, I think it's just gonna be critical hit. Critical hit or strong levitation, chat. For a woman who was convinced she was gonna die and never see another country, she's, you know, for being a blonde woman with a Texas drawl, she's half French, half Italian. And so for her to go, you know, halfway around the world to one of the countries of her genetic origin. Up, dog? Nothing much, JJ. What's up with you? We got him. Yeah, so I you know, Amber and I would have gone and not done the hokey pokes. If the whole point of the trip was to make sure that mom had a once in a lifetime excursion. But now it's kind of like, well, shit, if we're gonna get the second room anyway. I guess what I'm ultimately saying here, chat, is there a particular song you'd like me to dance to? Is there any way I could debase myself that you feel strongly invested in right now financially? No, but really, I'm kidding, but seriously though. I can do it, I can pull it off, but man, it just... We promised our financial planner that our very, very expensive Orlando trip last year was like a once in a decade expensive excursion that, and like quite literally Galen and Jay said, so long as this isn't like an every year thing, and we're like, of course not. Of course not. This year it's us saying like, fuck you COVID, we're gonna go do some stuff, and of course I went out and got COVID. But it's us getting our revenge travel in for 3 years that we didn't do anything. And then the next year I'm like, so what if I took my mom to Italy for a week? Yeah, JK, unless. What if though, just stay with me, what if we did do this all the time? Justin says I'm in. Wow, Cam Cool says, which flower gives the most kisses on Valentine's Day? Tulips. Just don't retire, you can travel as much as chat wants you to. There's also a part of me that basically, like, this is one of the only places that I have, like, I'm 95% joking about being like, hey, chat. But mostly this is just a place, this is one of the only places where I can sit and sound off around other adults and be like, am I insane for thinking about taking the boys on this thing? I just really feel like I need to put thought into it before I say anything else to the boys. Rory was super about it, Grayson felt kind of about it. My mom was about it. Like, she really enjoyed the idea of tootling around with the boys. We're gonna have to go slow most places anyway. Like, you know what I mean? Like, in some situations, I'd be nervous about the boys slowing us down. I actually don't think I want any. I'm gonna buy one. I'll buy one chain lightning. I really don't. I'll buy one chain lightning and I'll put it on this. We're gonna have to go slow anyway. My mom is, God bless her, not fast these days. And I'll buy this and put it on here. Because why not? My mom is not fast, so we're not going anywhere quickly. And she actually sounded like a little bit excited about the potential of the boys coming with. So no matter where we go, we're gonna be going there slowly because she's got like a bum leg. You're asking a group of poor financial decision makers? Listen, if you come at me with a meme answer, I'm gonna give it a meme amount of respect. If you come with me with like, well, what you should do is you should just rent the Royal Palace and stay in Rome. You should just stay with the Pope at the Vatican, Taffy. If you say some shit like that, then I'm gonna give it due consideration, which is not a lot of consideration. But there are people here, Torin, that if I press them for a grown-up response, will give me a grown-up response, you know? This is an adult fiscal decision to be made. Taffy keeps making this mistake just because the average age of chat is the upper 30s does not make us adults. I'm sure they'll be great on a 12-hour flight. Honestly, if I, like, the thing that gives me hope about, they are just old enough that I think they would be fine on a 12-hour flight. Because they'll have their they'd have their switches. I'd give them their switches, we'd make sure they had good headphones. I think they've seen enough Trek Trendy and Mike Chen to go, holy shit, we're going on a big fancy flight. We can watch, you know, as much TV as we want. We can play as many video games as we want. There's a whole bunch of food that we can ask for that they'll just bring us. I think they would be fine with the novelty of a long ass flight. I mean, hell, they can sit in the library and play Switch for 12 hours without missing a beat. I'm on fire. They can sit on a Switch in the library for 12 hours without missing a beat. It's not such an exotic location that, like, both of them say they want to go to Japan and Korea. And I'd love to take them to both. But I do worry a little bit about once we get there and I'm just like, everything tastes slightly like seaweed and mushrooms. And having them just be like, can we just go to ramen for every meal because everything else is a little too outside of our comfort zone. In Italy, it's pasta. It's olive oil. You know? It's fucking pizza. Holy shit, that wheel hit that guy for 17,000. That's the damnedest thing I've ever seen. Ah! The wheel's coming for us! It's our turn, chat. It's been good. It was quite a ride. I want you to know my last thoughts were of you. Oh, shit. That's funny. I think it'd be great for the boys. So much education and life experience for them. That's kind of like, that's a lot of it for me. Is I just like, when they were younger, I wanted them to understand how big the United States was. So I took them to Idaho to visit their grandparents. Now that they're a little bit older, I want them to understand the magnitude of the planet. And the fact that I want them like broken out of their like shell, this like little American shell, where it's like, all right, boys, like this is what life is like in America, but you know, Rory doesn't exactly need help being empathetic, but like, I don't know, I just feel like it helps inform their comprehension of the world around them to just have an experience where it's just like, holy shit, this is a very different day to day. This is these people's every day. These, you know, this is what life in Italy is like, and it is similar and very different to what I'm used to. I didn't have those realizations until I was in my 20s, and I took myself overseas. Hey, that's why we do that. I didn't have those realizations until I was in my 20s and I took myself overseas. And the only reason I went overseas because I was 25, I was trying to get laid. And I accidentally opened my eyes to just like global culture because I was chasing a lingerie model. So from a cultural standpoint, Peroxide, like I want that real bad. I guess I'm struggling with the scales, right? Like is a cultural experience at 12 and 9 worth ripping an uncomfortable band-aid off your savings account? Like a band-aid that doesn't cripple you but stings like a motherfucker. Take the boys, it's once in a lifetime chance to speak with grandma in Italy. It was the plan was just you and Bess. I'd say make it a romantic trip, but it is yet it's not a romance trip. It's a memories trip, 100%. Like that's the thing, right? Is like, yeah, if Amber and I have our own room, yes, there's 100% going to be red wine sex. But, you know, the point of this is not me taking Amber on a second honeymoon. Wow! Every single BB hit me. The point of this was that I want my mom to have an experience that, like, if this is the only out-of-country trip she makes in her lifetime, I want it to feel like it was worth the wait. And my mother has said that having the boys there would enhance the experience for her, because it'd be one thing if she was being asked to babysit them while Amber and I went and did fun stuff. But that's not gonna be the situation. It's just gonna be that they're gonna be there and she's gonna be included in everything. And we'll be watching the boys, but the boys will be able to be around her while she has these experiences. And the only thing that hangs me up is that, like, Delta Comfort Plus in 2023 costs what first class cost in 2022. Take them with you. Mom gets what mom wants, and she wants the boys there. It does create some. It's funny because it creates some logistical headaches. But the funny thing to me is that, like, the things that Amber and I couldn't do with the boys, like, people are like, oh yeah, in Bologna there are all these towers that you get tickets and you walk up these towers and you look out the window and see the city, but it is like 400 steps in a spiral staircase to the top of this tower. And I was like, well, we couldn't do that with the boys. Well, we fucking can't do that with Marcia either. I love Mama to death. She'd be the first one to tell you, like, I'm gonna sit down here and get some gelato, and y'all wave to me from the top. Anything that we couldn't do with the boys, we also kind of can't do with Mom. My family went to Ireland when I was like 11-ish, and I did not appreciate it until much later in my life. Xander, like, out of curiosity, how old are you? Fuck, dude, is it your birthday, Glitch? I know your fucking birthday was on Valentine's Day. Fuck yeah, dude. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, you fucker. Happy birthday to you, my dude. I get to Korea or you get stateside and I owe you a mixed drink. And if mixed just means it's whiskey mixed with ice, then so be it. My parents took me to Vegas when I was 16 and all I got to do was arcades. The boys have said on numerous occasions they want to go to Vegas. Okay, that's not true. Rory has said on numerous occasions he wants to go to Vegas. Chat, tell me if you can guess why Rory wants to go to Vegas so bad. Grayson too. More so Rory, but Grayson's also on board with this. You can do a neat drink? Fuck yeah, dude. I'll get you a scotch that's damn near as old as you are. Happy fucking birthday, you crazy bastard. Ah, Jezertraz. Jezertraz fucking nailed it. Rory wants to do a fancy all-you-can-eat buffet so bad. And he was like, Mom, Dad, let's go to a fancy all-you-can-eat buffet here in Richmond. And I was like, buddy, they just don't have them here. And he was like, wait, what, really? And I was like, yeah, we've got Golden Corrals and Chinese all-you-can-eat buffets. We've got mediocre all-you-can-eat sushi places. But we don't have the kind of, like, fancy pants style buffet. I was like, there might be one in DC, but I was like, the type of place you're talking about is reserved for, like, Vegas. It's reserved for New York. It's reserved for coastal cities who just have an embarrassment of seafood. But I was like, but you're not finding that here in Richmond. And he's like, where do we have to go? And I was like, Vegas. And he was like, I want to go to Vegas then. He would, yeah, at some point, because he really likes the Korean barbecue. But he doesn't think of that as an all-you-can-eat buffet. So maybe I take him to... clearly, I'm not going to get him to Vegas anytime soon. But maybe I get him to a Fogo de Chao or Texas de Brazil, and I blow his little mind with just like all the grilled meat he can eat. Thanks, Taffy. Love your face. Eat pant. I don't know. Yeah, listen, man. Let the emotions swirl inside you. It's fine. This can be a confusing day. Take the boys to Destin, Florida. I know Florida's an embarrassment now, but it has amazing fish buffets. They want to do an all-you-can-eat seafood buffet so bad, Glitch. Because, like Rory has been watching Mike Chen do, like, all-you-can-eat crab buffets, and Rory openly pines for it. He wants to do an all-you-can-eat seafood buffet like worse than I want to retire. It is palpable how hard this kid yearns for a strong seafood buffet. Biloxi, there's a cowboy buffet, one of the casinos that has all-you-can-eat crab. He would die a happy child if I could just get him someplace with all-you-can-eat crab legs. Yo, I gotta find out, the answer might be staring me in the face the whole time. The MGM casino up in Maryland. I gotta find, that's gotta have some sort of buffet attached to it. If I take them up to National Harbor, that's gotta have some sort of buffet attached to it, and that's a short drive. Plus, I can maybe get in some poker while I'm there. There's an all-you-can-eat seafood and steak buffet up here. It's wild. It's $100 a plate. Honestly, it's like a birthday thing for him or something like that. I would swallow $100 a plate. The best buffet I've ever had was in Disney, not in Vegas. What the fuck was I didn't even know they had buffets at Disney. Golden Corral isn't fancy. 13-year-old me is dismayed. Hey, you're talking to somebody who used to eat himself sick at Sizzler. They've got one near me in Rhode Island. It's awesome. I think this might be the one that I saw old Mike Chen eat at. This might be the one that Mikey worked over. And I think this is the one that kicked it off, because not only does Rory have a strong yearning for all-you-can-eat seafood, but he also keeps seeing that on top of crab legs and lobster and butter and, well, he's not really a shrimp guy, but like mostly crab legs and scallops and butter, on top of all of that, there's these huge dessert buffets. And he's like, wait. I get to eat all the crab I want, and then I get to eat all the chocolate cake I want? And he's like, yo, buffets are fucking magic. And I was like, yeah, kinda. You're not wrong. It's just that any of these places you want to do, I gotta either get in a plane or take you in a car for like 8 hours. You're not wrong, though. You're absolutely right. I just don't have an easy answer for you on this right now. Come on, we're talking all you can eat buffets, Noita. Take 5. I don't think there's a buffet at the MGM. Really? That's so weird to me. My papa took me to a casino in Biloxi all the time. I went over to him. It was like $60 for the 3 of us. I think the last buffet I've been to was kind of like a real mediocre one in Vegas. I feel like my mom ponied up so we could go to a buffet at like the Aladdin or something like that. Disney food is good. I liked most of what I had at Disney. I like the Star Wars thing. The fucking, let me see if I can find it. Star Wars Disney food images. Nope. Yes. This thing. I don't remember what this was called, because it was a made-up name. This thing was dynamite. Nope, that's not it. Yeah, it's this. This was some sort of smoked sausage with shaved pork underneath it, a slaw on top, and then some sort of wacky pants sauce drizzled around it. And it had some crazy name like broiled tauntaun or something like that. All this other stuff is like the sit-down restaurant. But yeah, this thing was dynamite. I liked this a lot. I was actually pretty happy that Amber and the boys were not crazy about this, because I got almost 3 of them to myself. Amber and the boys were like, we don't like this. And I was like, oh, great. Sandbag it down. Dad's hungry. I bought pizza tonight for the bar I went to because one of the girls was hungry. I'm happily full of decent pizza and Jack and Coke. I gotta get the boys pizza here sometime in the not so distant future. Yeah, Big Orange, like I think that I can't go to a place that does crab legs as an afterthought. If I take Rory to something like this, I gotta take Rory to a place that is known for their crab. No, there isn't a buffet at the National Harbor MGM. That stinks. It felt like there should have been. Taffy, why are you showing me your sausage? Listen, man, I just want you to have everything that you need to be satisfied on your birthday. Is that a crime?
Look at you, Stanley. Flaunting your disposable income with that donation to Taffy.
Glitch out here still buying pizza on his birthday. Frank's Restaurante. Gonna get an order here in the not so distant future, maybe tonight. I got the stuff for hamburgers, though. I should probably make hamburgers tonight. We can do pizza tomorrow. Yo, Sexual Meatball, what's going on, brother? Brother? I just tuned in and I heard pizza. Glitch was saying, so first of all, it's Glitch's birthday. He's got Jack and Coke and decent pizza in him down in Korea. And I was saying that I just recently had it, like, we were talking, you're gonna be shocked. We were talking about food. And I was saying what food stuff the boys have been obsessed with recently. So like, Grayson really badly wants to go to Japan and do like takoyaki and okonomiyaki and ramen and all that stuff. Rory has been obsessed with wanting to do a seafood buffet. he wants to go someplace where he's told to go fucking hog wild on crab legs, and then turn around and get dessert and just eat chocolate cake until he's sick. Like that, to him that sounds, to me it sounds magical, but to him that also sounds really magical. So I've been trying to figure out how to make that happen for him, but on a much simpler note, the boys have been yearning for pizza. And I was like, at some point I gotta get the boys pizza because they've been asking. We found a place that does a pretty decent pie. New York style pizza, real crispy crust, solid undercarriage, doesn't have flop. You can actually pick it up and get a crunch out of it. It's the better local pizza that I've found that I can get easily. Beck and I are also making burgers tonight. I got leftover Super Bowl stuff. And I've got some sliced cheese from a thing I did a while ago that I got like a Costco thing of sliced cheese that I need to get through, so we're gonna have fancy cheeseburgers tonight. I'll send you so many good food pics when I'm in Japan. Yo, honestly, like if that stock that I have from pretzel selling does anything, I will need the guidance and to stoke the flames, because Grayson genuinely sounds like he wants sincerely to do a Japan trip. Amber and I, man, after watching a couple of travel guides, Amber really wants, she's not big into Asian food. Like, she doesn't like things that taste like seaweed. She doesn't like overly fishy things. And that becomes problematic when it's a culture of people known for eating things with seaweed and things that feed them from the ocean's bosom. But from a cultural standpoint, we saw footage of a guy's trip to Kyoto. Ow. We saw footage of a guy's trip to Kyoto, and she went, wow, that place is gorgeous. And so she got like genuinely interested in Kyoto, more so than like Tokyo, but like of all the surrounding cities, it's kind of like you go to France, you can see Paris, but there's a lot of beauty to be seen in all the other French cities. I feel the same way about Japan, right? Like, you go and you experience Tokyo, but I feel like, man, I'm more interested in like...
This is the story of the newest denizen of the cave.
I'm more interested in finding... it's what I'm doing with Italy, right? Like, Rome's nice and all, but I'm going to Bologna. That's the city where Italians go to eat. And I feel like it's the same way with like Japan, where it's like, you gotta see Tokyo, but like, after Tokyo, catch a train and get to Kyoto, get to fuck. Sorry, I'm trying not to die. Get to Okinawa, get to, fucking Nagano, get anywhere, you know? All those places I gotta imagine have dope food and dope culture and are probably, absolutely gorgeous. If I ever went to Japan, I'd have to pack my own food. I feel like Amber kind of feels that way. Although Amber can do sushi, she needs soy paper. She just doesn't like nori. Brizzy, 12 months of a gifted subscription from JJ Madison going into month number 6. I appreciate you both. Going to Japan for 2 weeks at the end of March. I'm gonna be 20 pounds heavier and full of takoyaki. Fuck, I want takoyaki. The only place that makes takoyaki near me is Banshan. It's okay. That's true. I will say this, Frimry. Thanks to chat, and this is not me jerking you off. This is like for real. Thanks to chat and the absurd, like I'm looking at it. The absurd amount of, hold on. The absurd amount of, this is just like, oh, the lights are fucking it up. The answer is yes, the Brizzy message. That's true. Tiller Miller says, fun fact, the New York pizza, and bagels for that matter, is that way because of the water. Pumpernickel bagel with cream cheese. Food talking Taffy's chat, can't believe it. What'd I miss? After this run, you about it? Hell yeah. What time are you thinking about starting? Oh, it's that message is like right there. Yeah. I went way too far up. Takoyaki's the bomb. Taiyaki, not my bag. I have to finish that thought. Thanks to chat and the absurd amount of Asian food that has been purchased for me, I'll put it in Discord now. This is the stuff that I had to move up. This is what's left. I've eaten through probably 2 boxes like this. The boxes on the left are the child plushies, but the boxes that are on the bench are all instant noodle, almost exclusively instant noodles that chat has bought for me. Open link. Bring it on over here. Curries, noodles, hot oil, camera lenses, obviously. Noodles, that's an old MRE. MREs, and then underneath there is more curries and noodles. And thanks to the ridiculous amount of stuff that chat has bought me, oh my god. Thanks to the ridiculous amount of stuff that chat has bought me, I'm actually going to remove that just in case. I don't think you could enlarge and enhance any of that and get a address or anything out of it, but just in case. Amber has discovered that she would be quite happy at Sojiro's establishment because she fucking adores Japanese curry. And she fucking adores katsu. I only really make chicken katsu. I'm real particular about pork, and I'd almost rather leave that in the hands of a professional. But I can kind of fuck up chicken a little bit and still enjoy it. But she does sushi, she does ramen. She loves katsu, she loves curry. So there would definitely be things that she could do there for sure. I have a friend who went with a group to a Japanese restaurant, doesn't like sushi, ordered a taco salad, and was horrified to see taco is not the same as taco. I think about it once a week and smile. Oh, I fucking adore taco salad. What's funny is I don't like taco salad, but I adore taco salad. I'm not a big fan of like tortilla chips and lettuce and ground beef, but I fucking adore octopus. That is a lot of risk. Yeah, Brizzy, if you're still here, give me about 15-20 minutes. And then as soon as I reach a stopping place for this, I'm gonna go get myself a little food for lunch. And we'll switch over as I'm eating. So I'll probably be ready. Whoa! I'll probably be ready to play by like 11:15, 11:20. At the latest. I caught that one. I thought that one was gonna get by me, but I grabbed it out of midair. Good shooting, Tex. Whoa, no. I don't feel as underpowered as I've felt in recent runs. In the start, you know? Get minecarded, dummy. Nah, I'm good. This fucking digging one is not bad. Alright, if anybody has mentioned or said anything in the last couple of minutes, a lot has happened. If you had something that you said to me that I missed, between Noita and Brizzy, and just trying to get thoughts out of my head before they left me. Oh, Billy. I am certain I missed things in chat that I didn't want to miss, but was unavoidable. And Glitch again, man. Thank you for the pizza money. He just went live? Alright. Well, he knows that I've got a little bit more Noita-ing to do. But we will make this more into a... This motherfucker... Oh, we got him. He knows that we're Noita-ing, but we'll transition to a more dark and darker with the buds day. Oh, okay. Shit. Well, if I fucking get trucked here in a minute, if one of these little rat bastards ends me, then we'll be on dark and darker faster than we thought. Dangerous in these parts. I'm sure as shit not doing the fungal caverns like this. I'm getting worked over right now. This guy's coming for blood. This guy's coming from blood. That sounds gross when you say it like that. You know what I mean? This guy's like emerging from blood.
This is the story of the newest denizen of the cave.
Hey, Glitch. Thank you for the gifted 6 months of tier 1 subs to Naked Pear. Thank you so much, man. I forget, is this the one that is the Steam? Hey, it is. That's like a shillelagh. Always cast knockback. It's interesting. That's an interesting one. Hi, Shauna's boyfriend. I saw a photo of y'all on like social media, I think, or something. Looking all cute and shit. That was on Twitter? Yeah, I saw that. It does look cool. Hey! I don't remember who recommended that, but I'm intrigued to have it as a little coffee table material. I'm trying to decide if this is worth dumping. I guess this one? Technically the right answer I think is this one, but it's what's keeping us alive right now. Let me see, hold on, let me see.
This is the story of the newest denizen of the cave.
We can make that work. This just comes here. Oh shit. Nope, 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 nope. Holy cat. Yo, tier 134 months. Hello, everyone. Hard to believe I've been here for almost 3 years. I feel like you've been here for forever, if I'm being honest. Like, ugh. It's less weird to me that you've been here for 3 years. I feel like you've been here for fucking eternity. Not in a bad way. Like, oh, dude, every day that Holy Cat's here feels like a year. I mean, like, I feel like I went to go stream one day. Like, the first stream I ever launched, you were the first person in chat. Maybe not quite that aggressive, but, like, I definitely feel like you've been here longer. It feels like you've been here longer than 3 years. Varel, thank you so much for the gifty. I'm looking forward to that. Somebody said that would be good, putzing around with the boys, coffee table type stuff. Fuck, I'm getting hungry. I skipped breakfast this morning. I woke up late. That's alright. It's about time to go num 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 babies. Sweet lobster babies. Were you the one who recommended it? Hell yeah. Thank you, Varel. Yeah, this is Leonhart at least. Leonhart seems to be very much in agreement with you that that's a dope little pickup. Alright, I'm gonna check out this wand, and then I think I'm gonna... Woo, look at that. I'm gonna check out this wand, and then I think I'm gonna park it. I got a Costco hot dog with my name written all over it downstairs. A signed copy, no shit. They're great. They're great. They they answer in actual term questions, like what would happen if you pitched a ball near the speed of light. Spoilers, it's bad. Yeah, the boys really enjoy stuff like that. The boys really enjoy like Kurzgesagt sort of type stuff. Was it the Kurzgesagt one that they really enjoyed was what? Oh, this motherfucker's coming out to kill me. The Kurzgesagt one was you know, like what if we detonated every nuclear device on the planet? Oh shit! On the planet Earth, on the moon simultaneously, or things like that. Come on, Taffy. They're not charging you by the bullet. Just fire the rounds. Kill the enemy. Eh. That was not worth the risk, that's for sure. Alright, let's get out of here. We can loop back. Yeah, they'll love them and the answers come with fun comics. Hell yeah. I'm super down. Big Orange, happy to have you here. Heaven Sent Fool, happy Tuesday. What is this? Oh, that's Iron Stomach. Pinpointer. Pinpointer, Iron Stomach, always cast. Or roll it. I gotta figure out what to do with my shillelagh. My shillelagh. I don't really think I need Toxic Mist. Alyssa, Darkov server's down for a bit. Hell yeah. I mean, not hell yeah, but like, that means I'm not missing out on anything right now. Thank you. Also means I can go get some food, and I don't want to say take my time. That's not accurate, but you know what I mean. Lumi drill. It's an okay wand. I just don't have anything to put on it right now. We'll hold on to it for now. I'm gonna roll it. I'm gonna roll it again. Brizzy's message says an hour and a half. It is lunchtime. That's not it at all. %, that was it. Yeah, same guy who sends me 100 bits to send me a message every single day. Oh my, I am very full. Thank you, chat, for allowing me to, you know, eat. I have electricity immunity, you dick! I don't have explosive immunity. Y'all are being real spicy down here.
This is the story of the newest denizen of the cave.
Eisenhammer, that's a name I haven't said in a hot minute. Prime Gaming, 9 months. Thank you so much. Genuinely appreciate it. Thrilled to have you here. What the fuck? Oh, they've got a wand. What you got there, bud? Oh, dude, this guy. I guess either died to the explosion or drowned in the blood. Yeah. It's an okay wand. Thank you again, Eisenhammer. Appreciate the prime. It's important to feed your streamer, make sure they have plenty of water, and tell them they are a good boy, girl, / person. I do need that kind of positive reinforcement. I really dig that Frank's Italian joint, man. I don't know why. Oh, it's because I was thinking about, like, the feeding the streamer thing, then it just made me think, oh, well, I gotta get pizza for the boys soon. They don't have any wacky fucking flavors, but man, what they do is really good. It's good by Richmond standards. It's the only locally made pizza place that I can find that seems to take like that kind of
the newest denizen of the cave.
That kind of like you know, hey, this is an authentic New York pie like attitude about it. Didactical array with a gifted tier 1 sub to who's a good boy? It's me. It's me. Chat tells me it's me. I'm a good boy. I have no reason not to believe them. I want to believe I'm a good boy. Scrody McBoogerballs! Oh shit! This game can be a little bit much some days. Scrody McBoogerballs, a month number 3 of a 3-month gifty from Varel. Thank you to both of you. Appreciate Varel's gifted sub. Appreciate Scrody being here. The shit I have to say sometimes on stream makes me giggle. Have your streamer spayed or neutered? I did. I can't go around making a whole bunch of little stray streamers anymore. I didn't even have to go into the cone. I was so good about not licking my stitches. Also, if I could lick my stitches, y'all would never see me again. Amber would be a widow of me being able to be flexible enough to suck my own dick. You'd never... I'd fucking die alone, emaciated in a room with a jaw muscle that looks like Joey Swole. If we're being... Like, listen, if we're being real... If we're not bullshitting each other because of the mores and values of our time. I still say we should be able to ban the streamer. That's why Quagmire looks like that? Fuck, you might possibly be right. It would make sense. I would treat myself like a high C fruit pouch. The knockback makes me think I'm hitting them so much harder than I am. I am hitting them. But I'm not hitting them nearly as hard as it looks like I'm hitting them. So anywho, yeah, I didn't go after my stitches or anything. Help control the stream. Like, honestly, it should be more of a priority globally to help control the streamer population. Maybe we should be having more streamers spayed and neutered. Bob Barker was onto something. Is there another one up there? There is. This place is a lot right now. Am I not hitting this man at all over here? gotta be dead. I was gonna say. I earned this gold, kiss my ass. Oh shit, oh shit. Even this guy's corpse is fucking me up. Pinnacle chips busted. I can't make hide nor hair of the conversation you were having, but I bet it was lewd. That's all I got. That's as self-conscious as I can choose to make you. Yeah, honestly, I just pray for humans to be spayed and neutered at a greater rate. I can just stand for there to be way less of us. I tell people I'm pro-choice because I'm about the bodily autonomy of each human being, and that anybody who can make a child should have full autonomy over whether or not that happens inside their body. But more than anything, I just want there to be less humans. Whatever I gotta do to get that done. Every time I talk about it, there's a conversation that starts off as like, man, if there's anything I hate, it's like, oh man, Taffy, if there's anything you hate, it's the will of the patriarchy being enforced primarily on the women of this planet. And I'm like, no. I mean, yes, but no. Okay, well, if there's anything you hate, it's people who don't have uteruses trying to set policies and laws based entirely on enforcing their will upon people who do. Well, I mean, yeah, but no. All right, well, spit it out. What is it? I don't like when I have to park really far away from the store. When I have to park far away from the store, I gotta walk into the store, which is fine because I don't have any groceries, but then I gotta walk like way far back with groceries or bags, and it's a long ways. So if there are fewer people, if everybody has the chance to be like, nah, you know what, this baby thing's not for me, in 20 years, there's a chance I can park closer to Costco. Wait, you mean your entire... Yes, my entire agenda is based 100% on the fact that Costco's busy on the weekends, and I fucking hate it. I don't like how hard it is getting in and out of the parking lot. I just want to be able to go buy my 12-foot snowman without having to push this goddamn cart 350 yards. Have you seen... Of course I'm pro-choice. Have you seen how many cars are on the freeway? Something has to be done. That's right, Taffy wants to be Thanos so he doesn't have to walk his cart back. My wife and I just had a friend who's 45 get pregnant. She's talking to me about getting a second, going to get a second vasectomy just to be safe. Yeah, there's a part of me that like, I still have friends who are I have friends who are young enough to still be having babies, and so like the Super Bowl party, there were a lot of youngsters at the Super Bowl party. I felt bad for Queeb. I didn't mean to like, I invited Queeb, but I also thought Justin was coming, not to like shit on Justin. But like, I know why Justin didn't come. Justin didn't come because he had a monster viewership day. That makes sense. All of us got it. Queeb had Noah to talk to. I'm saying that as a positive for those of you who are curious what that means. Queeb had Noah to talk to, but I felt really bad because ultimately I kind of ditched Queeb to run this party with like all of my friends, and they're like a lot of like loud young, I mean, they're not loud because they're like bad or anything, they're just loud because they're young. Loud young children. So Queeb was kind of stuck with like a whole bunch of people he didn't know who knew me and their loud children. And I was like, well, at the very least, dude, I fed the shit out of you. I'm sorry that I was running around like a party host all night long, and that I didn't really get a chance to like stop and talk. I spent a lot of time outside trying to keep that fire from getting smoky so that that outdoor space was usable. Queeb at any given point could have come and sat outside with me more. But I think the Australian / LA in him would not permit him to willingly subject himself to sideways rain. To sideways rain in 38-degree weather just because I had made a cool tent. I kind of respect that. But in return, it also means that poor bastard got low-key abandoned the entire night. I'm not afraid of your electricity, you punk! Ooh, I'm afraid of your fucking frost, though. Yeah, Justin was a busy lad on Sunday, and I got that. If anybody's gonna get that, I get that. He did ding me on Discord, and he's like, Taffy, how do I turn this into, like, revenue? I was like, what if you tried to get one of your whales to start a hype train? And he was like, try again. So Noah and I went in and dropped some subs from the tent. Noah and I went in and tried to drop subs from the tent to see if we could spark an avalanche. Have you tried crying and begging? But yeah, at this thing, we had friends who were still having kids, and Amber and I was like, oh, I would have another baby with Amber. And then I remember we're both 43, and I was like, oh, no, never mind. No. I've only ugly cried a couple of times on this channel, and that was after I had your money, okay? It's a good wand. It's an okay wand. It's a pretty good wand. I've only ugly cried like twice, and once was when I already had your money, and the other time was fundraising for St. Jude, in which case they already had your money. You know? If I thought it would work, I would do it. Don't get it twisted, I'm not above that. I've just never needed to. Let us get a little closer to this Italian vacation. We get a little closer to this Italian vacation, I know exactly what I'll do. Amber will say, put me and the boys in the cheap seats and you and your mom go sit comfortably. And I'll be like, baby, no. That's not happening. I'm not doing that to you and the boys. And she'll be like, well, what's the alternative? And I'll be like, quick, slap me really hard and then put this hot sauce in my eyes. Why? Just do it! Oh shit, Taffy's going live at like 7 o'clock on a Saturday? Damn, I wonder what this nighttime stream's about. Taffy, you cool, bud? I feel like this might be his last stream, so I'm gonna stick around, but it's not because I'm having fun. Yeah, I just never say anything. I just never say anything. People speculate. They're like, he must have cancer. Oh no, what if Amber's cancer came back? Yo, what if Amber left him and he has cancer? Nah, I bet he's just hungry. You really think he would? Okay, yeah, no, I can see it. I can see it. He could just be hungry. He could just be like hungry and like Amber's not there. I can see it. Okay, yeah, no, okay, that's... I give that even odds that Taffy's just really hungry. And he just needed to come complain until Glitch bought him food. Okay, no, that's the new front runner. Followed by, I think Amber left him. Well, sweetheart, did it work? Yes and no, Amber. Well, what do you mean yes and no? Did it work or did it not work? Well, the good news is we've got 24 pizzas coming to the house. This fucking bullshit ice. Really, the question is if Taffy's reading our minds or writing them. Be like, the good news is dinner's sorted for the night. The bad news is the boys don't get to go. Sorry. Fuck, I'm gonna end up taking the goddamn boys, aren't I? Ugh. I don't say that like, I like the idea of traveling with my sons, and I really like the idea of showing them a bigger world around them. It just is it is as contrary, it's as contrary to mine and Amber's frugal nature as you could possibly get. Especially after we told Galen, like, oh, let us go to Orlando and that'll be all she wrote. I forget that I have a Lumi wand. What am I doing? Ooh, besides suffocating in the steam. Get out of here, ice! That's right, ice. Man. I am dangerous. Oh wow, he hit me. What a lad. Ah, shit, I didn't realize he was here. I just thought we were gonna talk shit about him behind his back. Why didn't somebody tell me? AKA says, maybe I'm a parasite on Taffy's front lobe, but there's 2 exclamation points, and if I'm being honest with you, I saw the word bell, and I thought AKA had said something about Bluebell. I was like, yo, dog, are we doing ice cream? What's going on? Rory's so sweet. As if you needed to be told this. Rory's so sweet. He got a $30 gift card from Nana. That $30 gift card was specifically given to him, she said, for Brewster's ice cream. But more than anything is just so that whenever he wants a sweet, if we say no, like, basically, we can still say no, but, like, if we say, nah, we're not gonna go spend money on ice cream, he can march out his gift card and go, I have money for ice cream. And when we asked him what he wanted to get first with his $30 ice cream prepaid Visa debit card, he said that he wanted to go to Brewster's, and we said, sounds good, man, we'll take you to Brewster's. And he goes, well, you didn't let me finish. I want to go to Brewster's, and I want to get something for everyone in the family. We're like, man, I was like, Dad will pay for everyone in the family to get ice cream. That's supposed to be for you, bud. Like, Nana gave you that so you could buy things for yourself. You could get like 4 or 5 trips for yourself. And if you go, if I'm being honest, I'm probably gonna buy something for your brother and your mom. But that's supposed to be for you. But he's very much of the mindset, much like his father is, that food is better when it's shared. I originally thought that card only had $10 on it. And so we went there and he was just like, I want to get something for everyone. And I thought it had $10 on the card, and I was like, buddy, there's not enough money on there for everyone. So why don't you and your brother get something? And Mom and I are fine, we'll do without. Neither one of us has a big sweet tooth. Although, I'll be honest with you, I was eyeballing a milkshake from there pretty hard. But, like, genuinely, Rory struggled to enjoy his ice. Like, he ate it, but he ate it with, like, almost like a dour look on his face. Because for him, it wasn't as enjoyable to have ice cream when his goal had been to get something for everyone and we all enjoyed it together. Hello? So anyway, my youngest child is a sweetheart. It's not that Grayson isn't. Grayson took his allowance money at Christmas, and I feel bad because I really didn't need headphones. But he took his allowance money at Christmas, went to a store and said, "What are your best headphones?" And they put him in front of a pair of SteelSeries Arctis Pros. And he said, "Great, that's what I want to get my dad for Christmas because they're the best gaming headphones on the market," is what went through his head. So, like, Grayson is about the grand gesture. Rory is about wanting to treat everybody when he gets something nice. You'll notice I'm not wearing the headphones that Grayson gave me. I told him that he'd be doing me a huge favor if he would test drive them and use them when he's working on his homework with his tablet. Which means that Grayson now has a pair of some of the nicest gaming headphones on the planet. And that suits me just fine. In his mind, he is watching over them for me until I need them as travel headphones. It's also because the headphones I have on are the nicest headphones I've ever owned, and I feel bad. Rory is the mosquito kid, this is true. Yeah, these Mezzies are the best headphones I've ever had. Anybody have any feedback on, or an update on Dark and Darker? We got a Discord message. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's the boys. We're just gonna meet up. Probably, it looks like about a half an hour still. Yeah, Holy Cat, like, I got no horse in the race, right? Like, I was sent these by Squint Fox, and genuinely was just like, Squint Fox knows better than to buy, like, I had Sennheisers at the time. And those Sennheisers, at that time, were the best headphones I'd ever owned. I say owned, found on a bus. Which is not a euphemism. And I had spent like a month or two saying, like, damn, these are some of the nicest headphones I've ever come into ownership of. And then these showed up in the mail from Squint Fox, and I was just like, dude, I don't know, man. Like, I don't really need headphones. And his response essentially was, you have to try them before you'll write them off entirely. We're in a frozen hellscape from which there is no escape. Sure enough, man, I put these on, and I was like, wow, these make my Sennheisers feel like Turtle Beaches. That felt really violent. There's a lot of wands here. Oh no. Piercing, you say? That's a dangerous fucking wand, man. That's the kind of wand a person kills themselves with. I would love to keep damage up, but I need a teleport wand really bad. There are so many stinking... There are so many stinking, Oh, Billy. So many stinking wands. Whee. I'm basically just shopping for I'm basically just shopping for the individual spells. So I'll take reduced recharge time instead of basically energy orb. Plus this is a decent wand, but I'm not in love with it. Not enough to not take reduced recharge time. Yeah, Tinker. I had Tinker yesterday on the run where I fucking drowned, which is not something I've done in a while. Felt very silly. Can he not attack from underwater? Give me that blood. There we go. Give me all the crits. There we go. Does ground to sand break holy mountain bricks? I have no idea. I don't know that I've ever cast ground to sand. Are you serious? You serious, Clark? This is the run that I have immunity to electricity, but I can't find any of my electrical spells that I want so badly. The melodic thumping of the shotgun wand. Pew, 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 pew. My shotgun shillelagh. Fucking luck of the Irish time, bitches! I knocked him back in time, I hit him so hard. I knocked him into a glitch in the Matrix. Holy shit, I'm not immune to that. I was on your team! Yeah, fly forever now. Pull. Blech. That gold's dead to me. Oh no. I crushed that on purpose, and if anybody shows up and asks if I did, we're all agreed I did that like a badass on purpose. They're not charging you by the bullet, Taff. We're gonna leave him be. Not immune to explosions, though. That guy's aim was like my aim is most days. Yo, Kiba, what's going on? I did crush that on purpose. Everyone will tell you that. We're all on the same page. Everyone was like, yo, Taffy, crush that guy on purpose. And I was like, I will. And then I did. It's the fucking greatest story I've ever told. What a shot. I'm only a little bit angry. I'm super full. I didn't think I ate that much. Those Costco hot dogs are ridiculous, though. The only time anybody has ever mentioned Dark and Darker than Me in the same sentence, from a content creator standpoint, was Brizzy when he told his chat that he would love to play with me, but he was almost certain that it was not gonna be my speed. Brizzy said that he was almost certain that he... Oh, no! That he was almost certain that I would feel like the game was too slow for me. I'm not sure if I believe that. I feel like I do pretty good. I do a pretty good job of adjusting to the speed of whatever game I was playing. That's a good wand. This one? Yeah, it's an okay wand. I don't know that I'd sacrifice this spell or this spell for it. I could get rid of the Shillelagh wand, but then what would I attack with? I played a lot of Skyrim. I got stuck at the Mage Academy. Basically, it had something to do with, like, go into town, come back to this Mage Academy, go back to town. Like, there's a lot of fetch questy type stuff. In Skyrim, the hell you say, Taffy? No, for real. And just the amount of, like, busy work that was involved there, I kind of tapped out. But that was pretty deep into the game. Yo, Scubble, thank you for the raid. How's your stream? Yeah, B. Perry, I can't remember shit about the game, but I remember that was the part where I tapped out. I came back and was supposed to fight a dragon on top. Well, I think that was right. I came back and was supposed to fight a dragon on top of the Mage Academy. And it handed me my ass for like an entire weekend, and I was like, I think I'm done. Like, getting to that point was hard, and I didn't have any like real good saves to fall back on. Chicory, a colorful tale. Know nothing about it. Taffy, you really are wading through the uncanny valley with your comments today. Yeah, I remember the Mage Academy being very tiresome, and then getting to the fight with the dragon on top of the Mage Academy, and getting my ass kicked, like, bad. Shit, I kind of want that. Getting my ass kicked, like, bad. And just being like, well, shit, man, my most recent save is like 12 hours ago, or something along those lines. And the idea of grinding up in that area just was not appealing to me, so I just set it down and never picked it back up again. Yeah, that sucks. If genuinely, if I had just made it to the other side of that, I think I would have finished the game. But I got so bogged down in the Mage Academy that I just I threw my hands up and called it a day. honestly, I sunk hundreds of recreational hours into Skyrim and don't regret it. I really enjoyed it. I do wish that at some point I had gone back and finished it. You talking Skyrim? A little bit. Folks were saying that if I enjoyed Skyrim, that Dark and Darker would probably be just fine. Brizzy was saying a couple of days ago that he thought it would be... He thought that I would struggle with the slow pace of the game. And chat was saying if I liked Skyrim, I'll be fine. Guess who lost his patience with that fight? It's me! I lost my patience with that fight. Oh, shit! Oh, no shit, code. Who knows, maybe one day I revisit that game. Maybe I even do it on stream. There is definitely a part of me that feels like Skyrim is a piece of unfinished business for me. Much like Dark Souls back in the day. Oh, I can't believe that worked. The hell of a digging wand. I don't like it more than I like Luminous Drill, but that's a hell of a digging wand. You could do VR Skyrim. Ooh, I gotta be really intensely monetized to want to do VR on stream. Setting up VR in this office, especially because I don't have the space to actually do VR, like a VR dedicated space, is it is work, and I feel fucking exhausted. I feel exhausted at the end of VR sessions. I find them enjoyable, but they are a lot of work. And yeah, I need to be intensely monetarily incentivized to do that, because it is... The last couple of times that I've chosen to do... Okay. God damn it! I will miss the knockback. It does make me feel like I'm hitting them so much harder. This level is 95% water in one form or another. And I struggled to rinse that stupid shit off me. Listen here, you little prick. Here, take one of these with you. Shit. Shit, that is a good wand. Shit, that is a good wand. Luminous Drill maybe goes away? Do you need the bomb wand? No, but I'd really like reduced recharge time. I don't give a shit about the bomb wand. I care about that spell right there. That's what I'm thinking, El Pablo. That's got to be worth dropping the luminous wand. What might you find in the next temple? I feel like whataboutisms in this game are fucking dangerous. I've had times where I'm like, I'm gonna get down to the temple and buy a better wand, and then I get there and it's spells for sale. Yeah, I will say Lumi Drill is about the only thing that I have that approximates a chainsaw. Fuck, that's a good wand. I'm gonna try... I'm gonna try to stick it out with this for a while. I will not be seeing Ant-Man in theaters. I don't know what the next show will be that I see in theaters. Okay. It's fucking mean-spirited, really. Oh, shit! It's gotta be a wand. Strays and Cocaine Bear? If I'm being honest with you, I'm going to see them, but I will likely see them on streaming. This is probably a terrible idea. Oh shit, move. Maybe I come back here. I don't have the juice to do this, I don't think. Yeah, you're right. I should maybe even do that, like, remind me, Stevie, and I'll do this in between games. In between games, I'll turn that off so that you can't see people logging in. It's not all that bad. Look at this fucking idiot. What a dumb idiot you are. It's not all that bad when it's like, oh, I guess Stevie's playing Noita, but like, I do get a little apprehensive about it when it's like Northern Lion logging into a game. I'm like, oh boy. I'm sure people know what he's playing right now, but I feel weird showing off that kind of stuff. Well, these shots look violent. They are most assuredly not. Excuse me. Getting very lucky with a couple of places that I decided to just randomly drill into. That sounds like we're talking about my past Valentine's days. But you know what I mean. And away! Yeah, it's Tuesday with flowers and candies. That's how we're choosing to acknowledge it. It's Discount Candy Eve. Oh, I got the big yawns. Woo! I slept for like 10 hours last night, though. I'm getting better about going to bed when I'm sleepy. Extremely dense rock, they say. Patience. Who says I'm not patient? It's gotta be up, right? Yeah, there it is. We did get an ancient artifact one. We got a shillelagh out of a puzzle on the second floor. Look at that, we finally ran out of mana. Wait. Oh, that's knockback. We had an Earth to Sand wand at one point. You shall not pass. There we go. Fuck your bridge. I didn't like that. This rock is so dense. My green drill is luminous. Streaming is my life. This part's always laborious, but I'd rather have more health than less. This part's always a little tedious. Left my teleport wand behind too, which is a bummer. Can I get there this way, I wonder, with strong levitation? Ooh, Billy, just barely. Ooh, Billy, just barely. I want to go to Mount Fuji. All this travel talk today. I gotta book travel to Las Vegas twice, once for TwitchCon. and once for my buddy Ryan, Made Monster Ryan's wedding. I need to go ahead and book those flights before they get any more expensive. I guess I gotta try to stay somewhere, if not on the strip, then strip adjacent for Ryan's wedding. Apparently a lot of the stuff is happening right at the strip. I should only be there for 2 days. I can't take Rory to Las Vegas this year. There's just no way. I mean, I guess I could try. Well, I feel weird because I want to take the boys to a gaming convention, and I'm thinking about trying to take them to PAX for Seattle. I think Seattle's an awesome city. Amber's never been to Seattle, and I'm busy during PAXs, but I'm not as busy during PAXs as I am during, as I am during TwitchCons. TwitchCons are a whole different beast. So taking him to Vegas for a TwitchCon, I could probably pull off the buffet, but like, it would be forcing Amber to have a vacation in Vegas with essentially just the kids for 75% of the time. I would love to take Rory to Vegas, but I just don't think I can do it for a conference. If I take them to Seattle for PAX West, I know that I've got a built-in support system there, in that Nate's there. Nate's kids who are the same age are there. Heather's there. You know, that ultimately there are things to do that if I have to slip away for a meeting, that it's not just Amber in a foreign city. When I say foreign to her. Amber in a foreign city trying to figure out how to keep the boys entertained while I go talk to somebody about dongle sponsorship. Oh, you misunderstand a third time just for the buffet? Ugh, I would consider it maybe if, like, a family trip to Vegas that literally was just a 36-hour trip for a buffet would get me, like, fucking platinum status on Delta or something. Then maybe I would consider it. Given how often things happen when you just stand on them, have you tried just standing on the pedestal in the desert? Yes, yesterday we made magic happen on this one. As it turns out, it's just a different way to access the cloudscape. Honestly, Fremry, you joke, but I did that with Seattle last year. Nate wanted me to help him do a stream for Booze Quest. I streamed on Friday, left the stream, instantly got into a lift. Clocked out at 3:30, 4 o'clock I'm in a lift, 5:30 I'm on a plane to Seattle. I get in midnight in Seattle. I eat a burger, I go to sleep, I wake up, I eat a bunch of Asian food. I stream Booze Quest, I drag myself half drunk into Nate's guest bedroom. I doze for like 90 minutes. I get up, I take a car back to SeaTac, and I'm home Sunday for dinner. That was an odd day. Oh, Brizzy's logged back into Dark and Darker. Oh, Mushroom Down Down, how you give my life purpose? I'll check in with Discord real quick. Game's back up. I'll be there in 5. Let me see about getting this health, and that's probably where we'll park it until tomorrow. We're about at the normal switching over time anyway, so. Whee! Almost. Hey, Quiet Storm, what's going on? We're about to log here and head over and play Dark and Darker for the rest of the day with Brizzy and Justin. It will be my first time playing Dark and Darker. Dark and Darker apparently is fantasy Tarkov. D&D Tarkov is what I've had it described to me as. I don't think I'm going to try to actually get the health, but I think I'll park us at the base of the cavern so that I know what we're doing when we get in tomorrow. Excuse me. Yeah, the people playing it seem to be enjoying the shit out of it. So I for one am. I wasn't interested, and then a lot of viewers were interested. And I'm nothing if not a servant to the viewers, so I just said that I wasn't going to play it alone. And so now that Brizzy and Justin are playing and I'm invited, it is lining up nicely. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't get rid of the luminous drill. And we'll deal with, it's always nice when we have a run that takes up an entire day, because it means we didn't die over and over and over again. But we'll deal with this tomorrow. If we think about that as a threat, and we take it to him as a threat, and say, you know, there's a lot of viewers that'll take your spot, he'll be like, they can have it. Like, that's just... that's the way he plays the game. Grayson, if you don't want to go to Tuscany, there's a lot of viewers who would take your place. They can have it. If they would like it to think it, they can have it. He does that kind of stuff with me where I'll be like, Grayson, if you're not going to eat your, you know, 22-ounce Wagyu steak, then I'm going to snatch it off your plate. And he's like, you can have it. You can go ahead and take it. Speaking of, did y'all watch Justin eat that steak last night? I damn near, I was in my PJs, but I almost got into my car. I almost got into my car with I got a big tub of Malden's finishing salt. And I very nearly got into my car and hauled ass over to his place with Malden's so that he could cut it, dip it, and...
This is the story of the newest denizen.
I've never been able to do Wagyu with a fancy salt. But I've heard that if you're gonna put anything on Wagyu, like, that's the way you go. Unless you're going to some place that, like, Wagyu's so prominent on the menu that they can kind of afford to fuck around with it a little bit. Yo, Ice, Tier 3, 26 months. Good morning, friend. Happy to have you here. Viking Warlock! My fucking brother. How the hell are you? I don't think I have anything with the, like, lantern on it, with the light on it. Oh, no, we don't want to die. Not today. Oh, we got this thing with the light on it. But I think I'm just, since our last run ended with me drowning in this very room, we're just gonna drain all the water. Bird of beef, S&P's good for me. Letterkenny quite literally did make me want to try out bird of beef. I shit you not. I got some Cypress flaky salt, need a nice steak for it now. Yeah, I got a big tub of Malden's. That I genuinely almost took over to Justin's house last night. Oh, that's not even the way. Yeah, I genuinely almost took Malden's over to Justin's last night. Right, even though he was taking it in paper thin slices, by the time I got there, that fucking thing was gonna be gone unless Taco got it and ran off with it. Look at this fucking guy, man. No. Oh. What the ass am I supposed to do? I really need this health. This shotgun is not particularly good. I tried playing Noita last night. My controller, while it worked, I found it less than optimal. Yeah, no, I need mouse and keyboard for this game. Suddenly find myself wishing I had a torch on here. Dark and Darker was a ton of fun yesterday. I hope y'all were enjoying that. Listen, if I can say anything about Dark and Darker yesterday, yes, I was a little weak as a ranger. I feel bad because like I felt like I couldn't kill anybody. I did put some DPS on people, but I felt like I gave y'all some really good gremlin moments. It's so much easier to watch than Tarky. Like, it's the same premise as Tarkov, but holy shit is it so much easier to watch. I meant it when I said I raided Brizzy, and I really hadn't stopped and watched people play it. Not really. But I raided Brizzy a while back, watched him play for a little bit, and like, genuinely... I watched Brizzy play and genuinely enjoyed myself. And when he decided to call it a day, I went to Sacriel and stayed with him for like an hour. And I love Sacriel, but like I prefer Brizzy's broadcast style. Ooh, shit. Nope. We're gonna burn this off. I prefer Brizzy's broadcast style in combat games like that, because he's you know, he's not as dry as Sack is. But yeah, even in that situation, man, I watched Sacriel play for probably 2 hours after I hung up on after Brizzy ended his stream, because I just felt like I needed more Dark and Darker content for sure. Yeah, Darkov is way more digestible. That makes more sense. They're short. It loads quickly. That was always part of my problem with Tarkov. One of my problems as a viewer with Tarkov was having times where like Justin would need a half an hour to get into a game, and then he'd get in there and like, oh, I can see. Uh-oh. It'd take like a half an hour for Justin to get into a game in Tarkov, and then he'd get in there, and generally speaking, with the exception of like when he was looting, I can see myself. That's so weird. Very faintly, but there's like an outline. It was a walking sim. It's like a walking sim, and then a hacker kills you from halfway across the map, and it's like, fuck, that's another 45-minute wait to get into a match after some inventory sorting. I was like, that's not fun. There it is. It'll be faster just to go around. Yeah, the Dark and Darker matches, not only is it cool because it's like sword and sandal and magic and all that jazz, but yeah, the matches load so fast. You're not left waiting. I mean, I used to have problems watching people play Fortnite because I felt like the matches took too long to load up. So yeah, when they're like, oh yeah, it's gonna take us like 35 minutes to get into a Tarkov match, I was like, why the fuck do you play this game? Today's the last day to test day. I think it ends tomorrow morning at like 7. Every time I try to watch Tarkov, it just feels like I'm watching a player crouch walk for 15 minutes and die. Dark and Darker is so much more going on for. I've realized the only people that I can watch play Tarkov are the people who I can bear to listen to talk for like 45 minutes without really giving a shit what's going on the screen. Generally speaking, I feel like that's what I come up against, is that, actually, is that the only people, like, if the person that I watch is normally the kind of person, like, Justin does, like, gremlin-y things, and Justin is interesting, like, what he has to say is interesting. So, like, Justin does gremlin-y things in Tarkov, and what he has to say, I think, like, what he has to say as a broadcaster is interesting to me. So in that regard, I can watch him play Tarkov, but it's like, it would be the same as if I was watching him play GeoGuessr. Like, honestly, Rusty, like, I get it. Playing Tarkov, for me, was an awful lot of fun. Like, it is, the tension of that game is heightened. You know, it really can come down to a couple seconds of, like, it really can come down to a couple seconds of just like, I heard a rustle in the bush, I turned and fired, that guy's dead, holy shit, I can't believe there was a guy there. Or like, I heard a rustle in a bush, I didn't turn fast enough, and now some guy's looting my corpse. I find that interesting, and it was riveting to play. This is fucking real difficult to watch. Like, after my 2 Tarkov streaming, like, after my the 2 times that I streamed Tarkov, because people paid me to, that was my takeaway, was like, this game's incredibly tense and pretty fun to play, but I could never come up with a good reason why people should watch me play it. Hello? Oh no. Elden Ring GeoGuessr. I feel bad. That's another thing that happened with Elden Ring that makes me feel kind of like, oh, womp womp. Vati Vidya has come out with like a bunch of videos that I've not seen, about Elden Ring lore. And I've stopped watching them. Because like the Elden Ring lore, because it's not linear and there's just so much of it, and it's so it's so convoluted, even by Dark Souls standards. I feel bad that I'm just like, I've stopped trying to keep up. Because honestly, the lore videos for like Bloodborne, the lore videos for Sekiro, the lore videos for Dark Souls, they were some of my favorite things about playing those games, was going back and just gorging on lore afterwards. And I tried to do that with Elden Ring, and I fucking don't care. You miss one stream of Elden Ring, suddenly you have no idea what the hell's going on. I like, this is not me trying to constantly shit on Elden Ring. I'm still trying to process why I felt underwhelmed by that game. And unfortunately, you're stuck here. You're stuck here watching me try to sort through this kind of stuff. Oh, okay. I wish these two would knock it off. You're unfortunately stuck here watching me process how I feel about these games. Because I know a lot of people are just like, holy shit, dude, maybe a second Elden Ring playthrough? And I'm like, I would much rather get to Dark Souls 1. And that feels weird to me, because I feel like I should want to do a second Elden Ring playthrough, but I don't know, man. Just something about that game ultimately didn't jive with me at the end. It was still one of the best games I played last year, easily. I feel bad that I don't feel more enthusiastic about it, I guess, is what it boils down to. Honestly, El Pablo, like, that for me, that's not odd. I don't feel like that's odd in a Soulsborne game. I didn't know what the fuck was going on in Old Yarnum. I didn't always, well, I feel like I had a better idea of what was going on with, oh, Cameo. I feel like I had a pretty good idea what was going on with, Sekiro. The narrative in Sekiro was way more straightforward than a lot of Soulsborne games. But, like, I've watched multiple lore videos about Elden Ring, and I fucking, with the exception of the dude who was, like, covered in bloody scallops, with the exception of that one serial killer dude that we murdered, who was covered in sea scallops. They weren't sea scallops. He was covered in technically, like, horns that had been carved off. Yeah, the Dung Eater. With the exception of the Dung Eater and a couple of characters, I feel like I've retained very little about that story. And I've seen it explained like 6 or 7 times. Oh no. I've seen that story explained several times and I'm like, man, I feel no closer. I did not follow the Dung Eater's quest line, except... Oh, shit. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Alright, well, teleport guy just cut our adventure short. We're out of here. Can I help you? There we go. The only reason I lived was because I switched to my mining tool. And that did enough damage. That did enough damage, to dig us out. The only reason I lived is because I switched to the luminous drill. Did you go through the Deathbed Companions quest line? I'm not sure. Couldn't really tell you. I feel like I started it. I feel like this is the... Oh, no. I feel like this is the story with a lot of quests on Elden Ring. I feel like this is the answer to a lot of Elden Ring questions is like, Taffy, did you do this? And I'm like, I feel like I started it. I have no idea if I finished it or not. What was the name of the... There was the... What was the name of the... There was a girl that you were looking for the creepy wizard guy that you were gonna assassinate. I had every intention of killing that chick. Just because it felt like something fun and evil to do. Selling? Maybe, I guess. That old crusty Ronnie zealot was like, find this girl and kill her. Oh, it was the daughter of the guy who was in the hub. The daughter of the guy who was like a general in the hub. And we were all friendly with her, but then Ronnie's second in command or whatever the hell he was like, why don't you kill this chick? And I was like, yeah, sure. And then I just fucking never found her. Nefeli, that's the one. I found her once after that questline started. And I don't know if I broke the timing of it all, but like the option to like kill her was not there. And then I went back to the old zealot to check in with him to see what he had to say about... I was like, oh, I found her. I thought he was gonna give me more guidance or whatever. And he was just fucking dead. And I was like, I don't know why this guy is dead. But he's not here anymore. Yeah, I genuinely feel like I didn't get to finish most of the quest lines I started because I didn't know how. The world was so fucking big that I didn't know how to see a lot of those quest lines through, even if I wanted to. As a matter of fact, Ronnie was the only quest line I finished, to my knowledge. Like I didn't finish General Potts, whatever the fuck his name was. I didn't finish the clay pot guy's stuff because I didn't know to go look for him in an obscure. I didn't know to go look for him in an obscure lava field somewhere. Like, the only reason I finished Ronnie was because somebody in chat said, hey man, you're about to lock out some stuff. Do you want me to hold your hand? And I was like, yes, please. I was close with Ronnie. Like, I was 1 or 2 steps removed from finishing Ronnie's things. I may have found it on my own, but I doubt it. Otherwise, I think Ronnie's questline was the only thing that I finished. And it was because somebody in chat told me to. Alexander, yeah. I wanted to do Alexander's questline, but the world was so fucking big. How do you find... Without guides or YouTubers or people who are exhaustively mining I didn't find patches. I fucking managed to miss patches. By the time I went back to the cave he was in, he was already dead. I didn't get any of Patch's storyline. I never discovered him. I left that area before I found Patches, and when I came back, he was dead. You wouldn't download a wand. You wouldn't. Queeb, what's going on, brother? Boomerang. Alright, hold on. How do I turn this off? It's like here. Notifications. No, that's probably fine. I think that's right. Oh, it does have electrical on it though. You wouldn't download a wand. I would download a wand if I thought it kept money out of J.K. Rowling's pocket. As it turns out, I would download a wand. Oh, shit. We're starting to build something here. I did beat Elden Ring. I feel bad because I beat Elden Ring, and I enjoyed 90% of that game. I spent a month playing that on stream. I enjoyed about 90% of it. But unfortunately, the 10% I didn't enjoy was kind of all at the end, and I was just kind of fucking burnt out. The last like 10 minutes of Elden Ring, I turned to chat and I was just kind of like, chat, I think I'm kind of done with it. Would you please point me towards the final fight? I'm just kind of, I'm spent. I would say the last couple of days, I don't know why we got on talking about Elden Ring, but like the last couple of days I've been saying, oh, yeah, we're gonna make that happen. The last couple of days I've been saying something to the effect of like, I really enjoyed Elden Ring, but the magnitude of the world and the number of assets that got recycled, like, oh, this is a big mini boss, and then by the end of it, you know, you're fighting 3 at once. And the number of times that they did that, I was like, fuck, another dragon, or like, fuck, another tree spirit, or whatever the hell. I didn't dislike any of it, but I just felt like, for me, it outstayed its welcome, and it made me miss the narrative being more on the rails, where it's just kind of like, you could show up at level 12, or you could show up at level 14, but you're not going to show up to this fight. Like, the game is set up in such a way that you could be level 12 or you could be level 14, but you're not showing up for this fight at level 44, and you're not showing up at this fight for level 4, because they have the guardrails in place to sort of like make sure, you know, to sort of make sure that you show up to, I don't know, for example, Gascoigne in Bloodborne. I sort of liked the bumpers being in place, that it's like, when you show up to Gascoigne, it's very meticulously crafted that you're probably going to be somewhere in this window of strength. So ultimately, fights are similar from one game, like the experiences are similar from one game to the next. As opposed to like, your Margit fight was probably infinitely different than my Margit fight. And I think there's something to be said for that. Again, I said this yesterday when we were talking about Elden Ring. Just because it wasn't my favorite game of all time doesn't mean that I'm upset that people like it. I get it. And if, you know, open world seems to be the way of it for them, I hope they keep refining it so that they can bring me into the fold one day. I'm not mad at it for not being what I didn't like. I'm not mad at it for not being what I wanted it to be. But in the end, I felt bad. By the time I got to the end of it, I was just kind of like, I want to play something else, chat. Point me to the final boss. And then my, my mimic teardrop mimic, or whatever the hell it was called, finished the WWE wrestler with the lion on his back on his own. And then it took us a little bit, but we basically, in about an hour, handled the last fight, which was, the first half was really good, and the space whale was kind of a pain in the ass. Yo, Wiki Chicky, happy discount chocolate day. Yeah, Erd Tree avatars, all that kind of stuff. I almost got the madness ending by accident. I could never in a million years could have figured out how to have done that. No, Ghost Cubby, I get why they did it, but I'm just saying, like, for me, I think I would have found Elden Ring more palatable if they did exactly what they did, but it was like 25% smaller. I totally understand that you can't have a unique asset for every fucking encounter for a game that you're gonna play for like 200 hours. I get that. But man, I was just worn out by the time I got to the end of that game. Horaloo, that's the one. Yeah, Horaloo got killed by my mimic. I didn't want the fight to end too quickly, so I ran back to the center of the ring. And the next thing I know is I saw, like, enemy vanquished or whatever. That's it, McQueeb. It had everything I wanted. It had everything I wanted in a Soulsborne game and was a beautiful open world game. I'm just saying, bring the boundaries in a little bit so that if I'm going looking for the magic fucking sesame seed or whatever, that I'm not like, don't worry, you'll find the magic sesame seed here in Brewster County. Brewster County, Texas? Yes, it's the only county that's bigger than the state of Rhode Island. Do I get any guidance? Here's a magnifying glass. That way you can tell a speck of dirt from a sesame seed. Some of them look very similar. Why do I need the sesame seed again? I can't believe you've forgotten why you need that sesame seed. We gave you this quest only 7 days ago, and an obscure piece of dialogue from a character you've forgotten. Is there something I can do that's not this magic sesame seed quest? We have 35 identical dungeons here. Alright, well, let's do 15 of the identical mini dungeons, and then we'll come back to the sesame seed quest. I hope you haven't forgotten about the tailor's shirt. I've met a tailor? Yes. Alright, what's that about? It's somewhere in the west. This map's the size of the UK. Could you define it for me? Not near the coast, but not near the center. What color is the shirt? Yes! That's it. I just didn't, like, just bring the boundaries in a little bit. That's it. Decker Kane remembers where that was. I'm just saying, like, just bring the boundaries in a little bit. That's all I ask. I loved it. I loved it until I hated it. And hate's a strong word, but you know what I mean? Like, I loved it until I couldn't stand it anymore. And then I was like, I have to end this game. So, like, I liked everything about it. Give me just, because the world, if you're doing it on a linear path, then yeah, give me an obscure quest. Because, like, ultimately, in, like, Dark Souls, it's like, you have to find the magic sesame seed. And it's like, well, where is it? And it's like, well, there's only 6 places you can go, and you have to visit all of them. And they're all shaped like a hallway, so head on a swivel. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's 6 hallways, then, that I have to check. Because, it's the fucking tunnel of love, right? Like, you're in the like, in Bloodborne, in Sekiro, in Dark Souls, and Demon Souls. You're in the raft. And I mean, you can, unlike the love tunnel, you can get up and walk around and check out the exhibits and all that kind of stuff. But it's like, you're on the rails, basically. It can get tricky and make you backtrack a little bit. It can get tricky and make you get out of the boat and go check out the maintenance shed. But generally speaking, you're on rails. And so, I don't mind it being super obscure when it's like that. But the thing that got me about Elden Ring was, like, they pick you up in a helicopter and they drop you down in Wyoming. And then they go, magic sesame seed. And you're just like, all right, which direction? And it was like, well, it's not where you're standing now. Let me get on my fucking stomach and pull apart the blades of grass. That's exactly, Varel. The magic sesame seed's in Wyoming? Where? Where in Wyoming? Give me a hint. In the ugly part. All right, so it's not in Yellowstone, but that's only 10% of Wyoming. The magic sesame seed is somewhere in the depressing part of Wyoming. That doesn't narrow it down! So anyway, I thought Elden Ring was awesome, but I did reach a point at the end where I was like, this is too much. Like, I was overly stimulated and endlessly endlessly exasperated. It's under that tree in Vermont. Yeah, it's the magic sesame seed is in Vermont. Where? In a bed and breakfast. That's like every building. Asshole. Every building except for the Ben and Jerry's factory is a bed and breakfast in Vermont. Fuck you. I'm sorry, I'm playing Noita. I'm sorry. I stopped playing Noita. I'll get back to playing Noita. My point is, though. Whew. It's in Maine. Oh, well, where in Maine? Near a place that caters to tourists' desire for lobsters. Thanks, Deckard. Really helped me narrow it down, bud. Alright, so I want that, I don't know, that's just a bomb wand, I guess. I don't know that I need a bomb wand. Let's get rid of this. The shillelagh probably goes away. I don't know, maybe I put Puff on there. It's just anytime I need to push people away from me. It's in Missouri, the racist part. It's somewhere in Mississippi. Where? The poor part. Alright, so there's like 7 white people houses that we won't be able to go to, and otherwise it's just the rest of depressed-ass, financially depressed Mississippi. Got it. It's in New Jersey by the pizza place. No, we're sadly, this is why I keep the viewer count off. We are only at 111, which is horrifyingly low. But it is better than 16 for what it's worth. Metal-Land, what's going on? Awakened Sound, good morning. Goodbye, Shillelagh. You served me diligently. It is also still early. I never think about it unless I have to. What in the world? Oh my god. I mean, so long bomb wand, I guess. I don't know exactly what I need. Oh, this is Boomerang? Get the fuck out of here. Hold on. Come on, good morning. Okay, Bing, how do I buy viewers on Twitch? It's so weird, you know. We're at a weird time of year, I guess, when, you know, I'll have 110, 130 viewers, and then the next day I'll have 300, and I can't tell you why. I have no idea. I just try my best not to worry about it, because I don't know what else to do. I'm trying to figure out what kind of, like, actual projectile I have here. Like, do I stick with the triplicate bolt? Do triplicate bolt and bubble spark? Ugh. Can't do that. Your viewer count goes up because up and down because people have lives, Taffy. Yeah, I mean that's the case that I've always made. I don't make drastic course corrections based on one day. I make drastic course corrections based on like several slow months in a row. At that point, that's where I panic. I've been doing this for too long to make knee-jerk decisions. But I also know enough about myself to know that there's no way for me to not instantly assume that what's happening is like somehow a personal judgment of me, so that's why I turned the viewer count off a couple years ago and have been better off for it. Have been better off for it. Honestly, Stevie, so like, I panicked because I got my Twitch payout for like January yesterday. I had to go check, and thanks to people like Glitch, I had a couple of grand hiding in cash tips from like Heroes Tonight playthroughs and stuff like that. But like my Twitch payment showed up from January, just like subs, bits, gifted subs. That showed up, and it was $1,000 less than I need to pay my bills each month. Like, it was like $4 grand, and I was like, oh no. And then I remembered I had several grand in cash tips. And I was like, oh, okay. It made it to me. It just didn't make it to me the way that shows up in a neat little check from Twitch. So yeah, I was actually genuinely kind of nervous for a split second that it was maybe time for drastic action, and I didn't know what that meant. No worries, El Pablo. I've got a bounty. I've got a bounty that I want to try to run, but if I run it at 114 viewers, I had like over the next couple of days, I've got to check the viewer count because I got to try to time this right. So I've got a bounty that if I were to run it now, I'd only get like half payout on it. So I've got to kind of keep my eyes peeking at the viewer count today to try to figure out if I can run that bounty. Yeah, JJ, I feel the same way too. I feel like there's a lot of people who are like, I think there's a lot of people who are kind of there are a lot of people who are kind of fed up with feeling Twitch's thumb on the scale when it comes to trying to get money into the hands of the broadcaster. PayPal takes a significant amount if it's a small amount of money. If you give me $1, like 58 cents of that dollar goes to PayPal. But when somebody does Heroes Tonight, I would much rather they do it through PayPal, where PayPal takes significantly less than Twitch does to do 15,100 bits. Do you chart the different methods? Yeah. Yeah. I can do monthly P&Ls and income statements that break it down. I wish I can't show you an income statement. That's too personal. But I wish I could show you because it looks so clean. I wish I could show you because, like, my income statements are... I've been told by, like, Galen and Ernest that there are not a lot of streamers who have their stuff pulled together as nicely as I've got my stuff pulled together. If you donate 58 cents, how much do you get? Like a quarter? If that. Come on, Taff, give me that social security number. I'm sorry, I'm not intentionally dragging ass here. I just don't know if this is strong enough for Hisi. I don't know. Let's just see. $10 damage, 8 damage, 5 damage per pellet. Area, it's the next area. The next area is a little rough and tumble. I was hoping to find, I mean, like, I've got good perks, but I'm gonna need a wand pretty soon here that could hold up to a place like Hisi. I guess concentrated light's it. I don't really know that I want plasma beam orbit. That seems scary as shit. Maybe one. Ooh. Oh god, did that one hit me? Yeah, that one did hit me. Okay, I mean, like, listen. I lock it. But I don't like it so much that I'm willing to die by it. I still don't have a teleport wand either, by the way. That's fun. very, very carefully. I feel like the cold and the electricity are gonna play nicely together. The electricity certainly works well on the machines we're fighting, which is super pleasant because they can be a huge pain in the ass if you don't have some sort of like damage over time or something to counteract them. Sorry, Pinky. Oh, I have fire immunity. That's fucking great. Yeah, I was just noticing the worm tracks. It's nerve-wracking. The worm track. Oh, there it is. Little baby worm though, not a big worm. Oh shit, I'm out. I can only do this in bursts, it would appear. Alright, well, what we got is livable in Hisi. We're not going through blowing the doors off anything, but I think we can survive this if I just don't miss very often. Oh shit, that's a big daddy worm. Oh, this is where it went from a small worm to a big worm? No. Interesting. Huh. I don't really know how much there is left for me to explore here. I could, you know, honestly, kind of kick myself for not putting light on this wand, but I'm trying to get back into intermittent fasting, chat. I'd like to go to Italy not looking like I have to, by default, be an American. I'd also like to be fit enough to feel comfortable and excited to wear like collared shirts and linen pants and stuff like that as we walk around. So I'm trying to reduce the amount of just like I hear noises. I'll be right back. I did hear noises. It's okay. I forgot that I scheduled firewood to be delivered today. Red Oak Lane. Red Oak. And all the logs are split to be about yay big. They smell like honey and they burn like lava. And that's what's happening right now is I did pay extra. They're stacking it. They're unloading it from their truck right now. And they're unloading it in their from their truck right now and stacking it in the rack in the backyard. So smells like honey, and it burns. Once it gets going, it burns so hot. Like it burns hot and for a long time. I love the smell it gives off though. Yeah, Lane, you and me both. My dad would buy a cord of firewood when I was a kid, and they would just dump that shit on the yard. And then I would go, as a 13-year-old, and move the entire cord of wood onto some pallets that we had in the backyard. We didn't even have like a firewood rack or anything like that. We just had wood pallets that my dad picked up from like a scrapyard. Yeah, stack that before dinner, and I'd go out there with gloves and just... So that is big luxury to have. I tip it's so expensive. It's so expensive because I pay for the wood, but then I also tip the person, like, I tip the person like 25%. So that person who's stacking that for me for the next hour of work is going to be making whatever they make, plus like 30 bucks. So, I rocked the hell out of some linen coats or clothes when I was heavier and prone to sweatiness, so breezy. That's what I'm saying, Duncan. That's what I'm saying for sure. Is that, like, it's not going to be absurdly hot when we get to Europe, but it is going to be warm. It is going to be the summer, so it's going to be, if you're international, it's going to be in the you know, mid-20s, high 20s, mid-20s. If you're here in the States, I think the seasonal temperatures, which don't really mean anything anymore, but the seasonal temperatures in Italy around that time should be high 70s, low 80s. But, you know, as Americans, we have to remind ourselves that almost nowhere else does air conditioning the way we do. So, when I first started getting firewood delivered lane, I would get it from this place, and I would, like, it's like a third quart of wood split exactly the way that I want it, and stacked is like 190 bucks. And I go through maybe 2/3 of a cord in a decently cold winter. Maybe I've never gone through a cord, but I'm on pace to go through a cord this year. I've been lighting a lot of fires this year. The first time I got it, though, because it was in my mind so expensive. I mean, that couple $100 is a lot of money. I tried not to have fires very often, to the point where, like, when I finally was like, damn, dude, I gotta burn this fucking wood. Like, what's the point of having it if I'm not gonna use it? There'd be nights where it'd be cold, and the boys would be like, we should light a fire, and I'm like, that's literally like burning money. And they'd be like, well, what the hell, man? Here, hold this for me. Yeah, too good to use syndrome on firewood, exactly. And I had waited for so long by the time I ooh, shit. I had waited so long that by the time I finally started lighting fires, I had to go and shake, cockroaches, like dead cockroaches and shit, out of the wood, because every woodland critter had just assumed that my firewood was a permanent fixture in the yard. And so all these woodland critters had set up shop inside the firewood. Man. All these woodland critters had set up shop inside my firewood. So I had to, like, shake out dead roaches, and I had to shake out, like, dead roaches. I had to shake out, like, roach poop and mouse poop. I had to shake out, like, spiders and stuff like that. Because I took so long to burn the wood. Holy shit, he came for me. That guy fucking lunged at me. We had two types of wood, birch for the nice fireplace and whatever else for the heating one. Yeah, at that point, if you're throwing like if you got like a wood burning stove or something and you're just tossing, if you got like a wood burning stove and you're just tossing literal fuel in there, then at that point it really doesn't matter. That's just like the long dark at that point. Yeah, Duncan, it only lasts so long too. Red oak lasts for a good while, but that's only good for a few years before the bugs get inside the wood and make it unburnable, and the moisture. Exactly. Exactly. Like, some of the wood that I had picked up had become kind of porous from the bugs, like, picking at it and stuff. I was like, man, this is good, like, this is good wood and everything, but I can feel that I'm burning, like, a small ecosystem in here. I can feel that I can feel that stuff has started to get into this wood, and has started to, like, fuck with it. And so ultimately now, like, when it's cold, I fucking burn. When it's cold, I burn the wood. I'm lucky I don't even have to clean the fireplace out. Amber does that. Like, that's the give and take on that situation, is that when we need a fire, Amber cleans the fireplace and I light the fire. So, like, I can't even complain that it's like, well, I don't want to have to go get all the ash out of the fireplace. Like, I don't even handle that. So, yeah, it gets hyper. Oh, this man does not get affected by electricity or cold. It gets incredibly humid in Virginia in the summer. I try on the days where it feels like it's dry and warm, so like the fall and the spring and the early summer, I do try to get the cover off the wood so it could dry out and sort of like season in the sun. But like at some point, is you know, in a Virginia summer, when the humidity is so intense that it's like oppressive. What the fuck? Somebody up there pooping Lucky Charms. But yeah, once you get into the deep part of the Virginia summer, it is gruelingly humid. And at that point, you know, the idea of like, oh, that's gotta be a wand. But yeah, at some point, the humidity in Virginia gets so bad. At some point, the Virginia humidity gets so bad that even if you're like, I'm gonna dry the wood out, you take that case off the wood pile when the humidity's like that, and you might as well be dunking it in warm water. Petrify and dormant crystals. I didn't see whether or not the wand was any good. Not really. My grandfather had wood saved up for like 5+ seasons. Firewood isn't much of a thing in Texas. We don't have a fireplace in the house, but we do a fire pit regularly. I could see in Texas during the winter getting outside and doing one out by like the pool. My family and I did not have money when I was a kid, but we had friends who had money. We had a lot of friends who had like boats and pools. I could definitely see if I was in Texas, I'd have a fire pit outside so that during the 1 or 2 months out of the year that it's like chilly, not counting like the cold snap that comes through once a year and makes everybody hate Greg Abbott. But like that 1 or 2 months out of the year where it gets chilly, going out there and lighting a fire pit and grabbing a cold beer. Would need a woodshed designed to draw moisture out with natural airflow. Yeah, I do the best that I can. The fire rack is a pretty simple fire rack. Everything stacks in a single line. So at the very least, you know, on a nice, cool but dry, windy day, if the wind's hitting on one side, it's actually being able to push between the sticks and take a little bit of that moisture with it. It's not a foolproof plan, but between that and sunlight, it's not terrible for drying it out. They store it, I mean, they're upfront about the fact that they store it on the ground. So they say, like, hey, we're bringing you damp firewood. We store it on the ground. So you're gonna want to get it up off the ground and probably cycle it, which is what I do. I buy 1/3 quart at a time. And while this one's kind of drying out and sitting for a while, I use the oldest one and let the newest one sort of age a little bit. I bought some firewood one spring in October. It's still too high moisture content to burn without tons of smoke. Humidity's no joke. I'm outside Richmond, up in Mechanicsville. Yeah. I used to go up to Mechanicsville to get fireworks. Yeah, I'm living down in Chesterfield. But yeah, I grew up in Texas, and the humidity in Texas even puts Virginia to shame. This fucking guy. The humidity in Texas even puts Virginia to shame. But this Virginia humidity is no joke. All right, well, I guess I'll go back down into Hesi. I don't really see the point in backtracking. I just ended up out here. I don't want to say on accident. That makes it sound like something bad happened. But I basically ended up out here on a whim. I started off in Texas. My parents left Texas when I was a kid. I ended up in Idaho, which is where my dad was from originally. I didn't dislike it in Idaho, but like going from Dallas to a tiny little cow town that has 7,000 people in it. The first thing I did when I graduated high school was move to Boise, just to be in something that resembled a city again. Yeah, by circumstance brought me here. Then when I graduated college, I ended up interning at a theater company, and almost all the people from that theater company were originally from Richmond. And so when they asked me what was next and I told them I had no idea, they were like, hey, if you want, we can set you up back in our old city, in our old stomping ground, but you'd have to move to Richmond. And at that point, I'd never been east of the Mississippi. So I threw everything that I owned into a car and just drove out here, not knowing anything about it. It reminds me a lot of Boise, except for with cultural diversity. But it reminds me an awful lot of Boise as far as like it's a smaller city with it's got the amenities you'd expect with a large metropolitan area, but it doesn't have any of the drawbacks that I've felt from living in legitimate big, like living in Dallas, living in Philadelphia. Richmond does not have the issues that a monster city has, but it has all the conveniences that a major city does. You don't want to go to the lab? No, fuck no. Not with a wand that runs out of ammo. I've got a friend who's from Idaho, ended up in Virginia. Maybe it's a common path. The only... shit, hold on. The only person I know of, off the top of my head, who started off in Idaho and ended up in Virginia, not that I've obsessed about it at all, is Christina Hendricks. Christina Hendricks, I read in her bio, not that I was like stalking her or anything, I just, you know, come on now. Be cool, everybody, just in case she's here. I read in Christina Hendricks' bio that she started off in Twin Falls, which was like 13 miles away from where Packet Greaser and I grew up. And then moved to, I want to say, about the same time that I left Texas and went to Idaho, she left Idaho and went to Northern Virginia. And then about the same time that I left Idaho to go to Virginia, she became a fucking movie star and left Virginia. That's just fate making sure that I ended up with Amber, because if I had met Christina Hendricks first, I can guarantee you she wouldn't have married Super Troopers guy. I would have wooed, chat. I would have wooed so hard. If Christina Hendricks were here, we wouldn't be talking to you And I don't think you would even be upset about that. Oh. Christina Hendricks is so beautiful, it hurts my brain to comprehend her. I can't help but feel like I've got a... Ooh, Billy. I can't help but feel that I've got a showdown with a worm happening in the not-so-distant future. Somewhere in here, a worm showdown is happening. I just gotta blow up one. Out of ammo. Okay, well, I guess I gotta blow up all of them. There we go. Oh, fuck off. Fire immunity is so useful. Dude, wherever this worm is, he fucked this whole area up. Like, bad. I would love to get a lightning build. Just get all sorts of the electrical spells that we never get to use because they're fucking terrifying. I just can't let rip with this. I gotta like pulse these shots. There's one of them. Sorry, big fella. I've still yet to figure you out. Hey, there's another one. How's Amber feel about this? The fact that I have a celebrity crush? She's pretty secure about it, I think. She used to have a crush on Neil Patrick Harris. It doesn't really cost me a lot of sleep. She still has a crush on Neil Patrick Harris. Yeah, that's I don't really. I think we would have probably had to have had a serious sit down and talk if she was just like, so, if Christina Hendricks ever shows up here and says that she's leaving her husband to abscond with you, and all you have to do is forsake me and the children. Fuck, these worms have fucked this area up. We need to talk about certain vows and obligations that you still have to honor before you can consider leaving us for your celebrity crush. We've never had to have that conversation. I feel like ultimately, if at some point I was just like, yo, baby, you're never gonna believe this, because Christina Hendricks just called me and wants to meet with me. About what? She didn't say. At that point, maybe we'd have to sit down and really lay out some ground rules. But until it really comes up, I don't see it being a wedge that drives us apart.
This is the story of the newest denizen.
My ex-husband would have been blatantly jealous, to be honest. My current partner and I would have been like, damn, yes, she's hot. Yeah, that's, I mean, like, ultimately, 20-something-year-old me was so insecure all the time. And it was reflected as such by the fact that, like, I was still pretty flirty even after I got married. I don't want to say that we had, like, ground rules, but, like, what the fuck? I didn't even see that guy shoot at me. But, like, Amber did basically say, like, I'm not super worried about losing you, my guy. Fuck, those bullets come out fast. Amber wasn't super worried about losing me, but she was just kind of like, hey, listen, I'm not going to change who you are. I know you're kind of a hound, and you love the attention. Just never forget where you park your car each night. That was kind of it. She basically said, like, she's like, I'm not gonna tell you not to be you, and you are a tremendous flirt. But she's like, I am gonna say, like, don't fucking get it twisted. And I was like, all right, yes, ma'am. And I'd be honest, there reached a point where I was just like, I was like that until I was just like, why am I like this? And I realized that the reason that I was like that was insecurity. It had nothing to do with like, oh, well, that's just me being charismatic, or oh, I'm just a flirt. At some point, I did a deep dive, and I was just like, I'm like this because I'm incredibly insecure. And at that point, generally speaking, and I'm glad too before
of the newest denizen of the cave.
I'm glad that I kind of worked through all this before Twitch became a thing, because I can't imagine what kind of trouble Flirty Ryan would get into. Oh my god! You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying I would have gotten like Me Too, but I'd hate to ever be the reason that somebody at Twitch was just like, yeah, no, Ryan thought he was being charming, but he made me feel incredibly uncomfortable. That would fucking mortify me. And thankfully, that part of my personality was weeded out of my system long before this career path started, which is a great relief to me. I want to hold on. This is one of those times where I was like, I'm having a good conversation, and I hear the notifications going off, but it's like if I turn my back on Hisi, we're gonna be starting a new run. I feel safe enough to chat. My Life Stonks Prime Gaming 16 months. Thank you so much, and B Perry Tier 1 66 months. Hot damn, 66 months in this dump. You and me both. Thanks for coming in here and classing up the place. My wife was like, you should get a new celebrity crush because Katy Perry supported Rick Caruso. And I was like, if Katy Perry and I are in a room and about to have sex, I'll bring it up then. Hope this makes sense. I'm just trying to get more opinions from people in healthy relationships. Thanks for getting all personal on stream. It's interesting to reach out about things like this. Yeah, no, that's totally fine. It's always a little bit weird. Like I always kind of tread lightly, like a cat walking across, you know, like an icy sidewalk. I'm just like, my pads just go down very, very gently, because when somebody brings that up, sometimes it's either because they're looking for like, you know, information based on like, all right, so how do you guys deal with that? Blah blah blah. And it's like, if I don't see a problem. The other thing I worry about is that there are sometimes people who are like, oh, so you don't... There are a lot of people who will say, so what's Amber's take on blank? And what they're basically trying to say is, so has Amber identified this problem she has with you yet? And so I'm always a little like leery about, like, what do you mean? Do you mean, is Amber genuinely concerned that Christina Hendricks and I are going to abscond together? But now that I know that it's you just going to be like, it's you just asking, hey, what's your take on this? I've been in situations where that actually would have gotten me in trouble before. My input is like, oh shit, yeah, okay, yeah, no, Amber used to be really okay with me being a flirt, because she just said that that's part of who I was when she met me, that she wasn't looking to change me. But I definitely changed me, because you know, it took me a while, but I was like, man, why am I so drawn to like being the guy who's always got the quick and easy one-liner and is always trying to like make people blush and giggle and all that shit. And then I realized, I was like, oh, I like the way it makes me feel. It's got nothing to do with like, it's got nothing to do with like genuinely wanting to tell people nice things about themselves, and everything to do with like, I want to feel, you know, desirable and exciting and blah 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 blah. And at that point I was just like, come on dude, that reeks of desperation, man. That's a bad cologne. Knock that shit off. And I kind of dropped that baton and never really picked it back up again. Not since like the late aughts. Yeah, why, like, obviously, like, when I was a kid, I wasn't, and when I say kid, like, I mean, like, a teenager and stuff, I wasn't, like, suave and debonair. So it took me a little while to be like, why have I suddenly turned on, like, oh my god. Why have I suddenly so aggressively turned on the fucking charm jets in my life? And I realized it was just because I was like, oh, well, I want to feel desirable, and I want to feel charismatic and all that jazz. And it's like, well, why do you feel like that? And it's like, oh, the root of it really is I do that because I'm insecure, and it's a way to sort of like affirm that. And once I got over that, I was like, once I identified that, I was like, I don't need that. I don't need that from anyone except for Liz, Amber Liz. I still have a vain piece of me. Like there's still a very vain part of me. It's weirdly transitioned to like my professional life. Every time I see a thirst trap post on Twitter, or every time I see a thirst trap post on like Instagram or something, I do get a little like, damn, I wish I had that as an asset. Damn, I wish I had that as a marketable revenue stream in this profession. That's a tool that's not in my tool belt. So now the irony is that I long to be attractive and thin and younger because it would help me make money, not because I, chronically want people to want to sleep with me. Yeah, my desire to be longed for now, or to be more daddy and less dad, has everything to do with just wanting to be able to monetize my social media, and not because of chronic insecurity I have about being attractive to strangers. PC is a fucking slog with this build. It's way better than what we had before, but man, oh man, we are not getting through here quickly. Nope, there we go. Okay, I'm better off when I pulse these shots. There we go. No, I didn't feel like you came out with your word fists up. I just there are a lot of times where I feel like if I assume that I know what people are, if I assume that I know what people mean in Twitch chat, just by my sheer dumb luck, I feel like I often pick wrong. So I try to be very I tread lightly until I know exactly what the situation is. I try not to make any hard and fast declarations until I know what the intent was, because I'm getting better about this. I used to be really bad about it, but I have a tendency to fly off the handle under erroneous assumptions about what was intended, and then I find myself apologizing more than I find myself feeling like proud of how I dunked on XYZ. Oh shit, that's not what I meant. Man, viewer X came in here and they said this, and I was like, fucking blah-dow! And man, I shut them right up. And it's like, oh, really? Because viewer X came in to my whispers and said that was not what they meant, and now their feelings are hurt and they think you hate them. And I was like, oh, really? Fuck. Well, that couldn't have been fun for anyone but me. So now you get to trap us with video games and being super real. I honestly, what the funny thing was is that when I first started this whole shindig, oh, this is not the shop, this is some worm trail. When I first started this shindig, I couldn't figure out what I was gonna possibly do to hook viewers and bring them in. And the irony is that
of the newest denizen of the cave.
The thing that ended up benefiting me, and the thing that ended up kind of, at least for the time being, putting me over the top, was when I first started like saying things, like being aggressively sincere with stuff. Being aggressively sincere with stuff, even if it was like awkward or embarrassing to talk about. Like that was the point where I started to have people really like lean into being on my side in conversations. People would say, you know what, I'm following you because you said this, and I always have thought it, but I've never said it out loud. That sounds bad. That sounds like I'm like the second coming of Donald Trump, where it's like, you keep saying the things that I think about this, this collection of people. What I mean is, I'd just be like, oh, what really haunts me as a 40-some-odd-year-old man, and I'd say whatever that was. And other people go, fuck yeah, me too. K-Stroop Tier 1 to Viewer X. Finally, I can start to mend the bridges that I've ruined with Viewer X. Why are there so many fucking worms down here, man? Oh. You would think with the number of worms that are here, like I'm finding a lot of the smaller corpses, but with some of the bigger corpses, there have to be bigger corpses around here unless they're just bigger worms. In which case, where are the bigger worms and why can't I find them?
This is the story of the newest denizen of the cave.
It's a nice wand. Oh shit! Yo, Loic! Oh, fuck off. Not you, Loic, we're good. Oh yeah? Does that seem like a good idea to you? Oh, I fell through the ice. Dude, the worms fucked this area up so bad. Woo! Oh, live! I want you to live! Oh, that explosion got me. Yeah, keep picking up the wand. In the words of Blade, some motherfucker's always trying to ice skate uphill. Oh, gotta move. Ow, I caught that one with my mouth. Loic, tier 1, 54 months. This is making me think of when I start talking more, but due to language barrier, he thought I was rude. I have to be careful about that. Some people are in here with English as their second language. And they'll say something and it comes off as aggressive. And I'm like, why don't you go fuck yourself? And they're like, I thought Americans were supposed to be nice once you got to know them. Oh, thanks, Archer. Yeah, now Beast. I was like, you clip it out of context. It was like, I'll just say what people think. And it's like, man, that sounds like 2016. There's an undeserved community of men who have been taught to never express their feelings, who find catharsis in listening to you express those feelings and insecurities. Like, not to always bring it back to my balls, but oddly enough, I had not experienced that. Like, I never really had that in my life. My madre was always very big into like talking to me about how I feel and trying to help me work through any sort of emotional bullshit that I might be going through. But during the vasectomy period, like I was just talking to y'all because it was what was on my mind. You know, like I was gonna have to do it. I was gonna have to miss some time. So I felt like it was important to just kind of keep y'all in the loop. But then the number of people who were asking me, like, especially the number of men who were asking me, like, hey, do you mind if I ask you some questions about the procedure and your experience and how does it make you feel? And like, you know, do you feel XYZ or whatever? And I just, I didn't really, yeah, like it never crossed my mind. I was just killing time. And then all of a sudden it turned into a lot of people going, I'd like to ask you questions about this. Oh, okay. I'd like to ask you questions about this. I was gonna say, dude, that guy's taking a ton of punishment. Whoa, what's going on? Welcome back. We were just talking about the Alexander the Pot a little earlier today. Blade, one of my favorite movies. I still need to read the comics. I'm looking forward to Mahershala Ali's take on Blade. I got to admit, oh god, I've done that like 3 times now. I got to admit that I need Marvel to find its form again. I am finally, admittedly, growing weary of comic book movies. Nice American's good one. I'm a nice American. The irony is that for all the doom and gloom that gets put out in the world about us, and let's face it, we've earned a lot of it. We've been pretty shitty and vitriolic for the last couple of years. That's kind of like apparently our new thing, is that we just are shitty and vitriolic sometimes, especially in media. But generally speaking, I've been watching a lot of like TikTok, right? Surprise, surprise. I was like, yo, I want to expedite, you know, sending my information to the Chinese government. How do I do that? So I start watching TikTok. And I'm always curious about like people's reaction to food, right? So I get a lot of like people traveling abroad, Australians, New Zealanders, fucking like Australians, Kiwis, Brits, people coming from abroad to the States and kind of getting their general take on it. And, you know, despite how we represent ourselves in the media and with our fucking elected officials, overwhelmingly, the majority of people who are asked, like, what was your take when you got here? Because, you know, they leave their countries and, like, their parents are like, all right, well, you're probably going to be in a mass shooting, so be very careful out there. And I get why they feel that way coming here, because I would be scared of this place coming to visit here. It's a lot. But generally speaking, I feel like the overwhelming majority of the sort of like exit interviews that happen are, I had my apprehensions based on what I see in the media, but then I got here and most of the people I met were really nice. Like most of the people I met in person were really nice. Yeah, right now it's less, well, I mean, there's still a mass shooting this weekend, but it's less guns and more chemical spills right now, but we still managed to find time to fit one mass shooting in this weekend. My vasectomy is scheduled for the beginning of next month. I'm still not sure if I'm nervous or not. You shouldn't be. I shouldn't have been. Honest, like, if you don't go under, ultimately, the overwhelming number of people that I've talked to that didn't go under were just like, yeah, I mean, there's a pinch when they give you the anesthesia. Yeah, you know, it's a little weird, but ultimately it's not weird in a painful way, it's just weird in a weird way. If you go under, the most excruciating thing that's gonna happen to you is you're gonna get an IV put in. Y'all eat. That was, honest to God, the worst thing for me was like the discomfort of being naked under an operating gown and then getting the IV put in. Those were the two weirdest things about it. And then after that, I just took a nap. I took a nap, and when I woke up, they were like, take some time to recover and then enjoy the unprotected sex forever. And I was like, yo, that's pretty dope. That's a great deal. Enjoy the no oops babies. It is more awkward than weird, or it's like more awkward than painful or uncomfortable. It's all a little odd, and then when you're done, you're done. Scanning. Yeah, that's fair. Lane says, good people. I don't know about average food. It depends on where you're getting it. It depends on where you're eating. There are some exceptional food cities in this country. I won't make apologies for the mediocre food places, but like I won't make apologies for most of our fast food. The number of options that you have is pretty great. Like Americans, the number of options that we have for fast food is pretty great, but like the quality is not. When push comes to shove, the quality is not what I'd like it to be. But yeah, good people, average food, really bad city planning for non-car travel is 100% accurate. As a citizen of Richmond, Virginia, I can go nowhere in this city without a fucking car. It's difficult to walk through my residential neighborhood because there are no goddamn sidewalks in Richmond. I got spoiled about that in Philly. Like, generally speaking, it wasn't good mass transit, but it was mass transit. Ah! It was mass transit that existed, you know? Which was way better than nothing. Get back here, you porky fuck. I didn't anger the gods. I didn't know such thing. This dick did. I'm helping exterminate. Oh, you little prick. There's so many fucking worms. You got a worm problem, bud. I'm out here on my own time, helping you solve it with less than stellar equipment here. Oh, fuck me. What else do I have? Nope, I got nothing. I can't do this. I can't fight him. I can't fight him until I build a better wand. Fuck. Alright, Steve. Holy shit! Let's talk about this, bud. No. Well, okay, hold on. Ugh, that is fucking brutal. Multicast fucks with the wrapping? Yeah. Ugh. This is not great. What about you? Would you work? Hold on to one of those. Get rid of that. Get rid of the one with the timer. Get rid of one of those. Lumi drill fucks up Steve's world. Maybe he'd let me do some shopping. God damn, these worms fuck this place up, dude. Ooh, shit. It's also explosive damage, which is scary. Come here, Steve! Let's have a talk. Oh, shit! Woo! Those fish did fucking nothing to you, bud. Ow. Listen, it wasn't an ideal build. It wasn't an ideal build, but it did bring me great joy. Shit, I kind of just want that wand. Yeah, nice. Is that an... Yeah, an 11 cast wand? Oh, shit. We gotta get... Listen, we gotta get this fucking thing out of our inventory. That shit's gonna get us killed. We fast. We zoomy boys now. Can you fire it just once? I gotta back up. Not here. Oh, mama! Honestly, if I'd fired that wand once, I may have killed Steve in a shot. That's bananas. I mean... It's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. It's a bad idea, chat. Stop. Fucking just stop. Just fucking stop, okay? I was a big wuss. Now, where are these worms? I need them to chill the fuck out, dude. You never know. Remember the wand is there? Which one? Oh, I was like, why am I hungry? It's because I haven't eaten since 6 o'clock last night and it's now 11. The time of the fast is over. It is time to break the fast. It is taffy feeding time. I'm trying to do better about just fighting through that a little bit. It's easier when I'm genuinely intrigued in what's happening on the screen. I'm trying to get better about fighting through that because I feel like if I try to take lunch just a little bit later, I won't feel so aggressive about snacking. Like, I don't snack too terribly bad, but like I got into a real big pattern of ending stream and then doing like chips and salsa or something, like a decent amount of chips and salsa, or like fixing a sandwich, or like I can hear him rumbling around in here. Brutal what's happening right now. But yeah, I would pretty aggressively snack when stream was over, and I feel like part of that has to do with eating lunch at 11. Of course I'm going to be hungry at 4 o'clock, 4:30. Where are these assholes? Oh my god. Well, I fucking found them. They're down here somewhere. At least we can tinker now. Why is Taffy chasing worms? Because they're fucking up the holy mountains. That's all I got. That's the only reason I can think of. A spiteful vendetta. They're making it hard to get around. Maybe we go grab the lightning wand. Not like the lightning wand, but maybe we get like a lightning off, like... I just, like, listen. I just, this feels too weak. This is too weak. This does not have an, matter of fact, we can take the chainsaw off. I don't think we get to spell wrap this. So let's just go... I just don't feel like the build we have right now has enough juice. I'll leave the holy hand grenades there until we potentially can use them. I'm terrified I'm gonna fat finger it and murder us. Would chainsaw work for a thunderclap one? Potentially, I don't want it to. We don't have explosion immunity, and it strikes me as a really good way to get fucking murdered. Go. Better. Just got an ad to visit Cleveland of all places. I can see myself going to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Cleveland's got some good food. I go check out some sporting events there. I've always been a little bit interested in Cleveland. Also, Serene, what's going on? Welcome. Happy to have you here.
This is the story of the newest denizen.
Okay, Stroop, thank you for the gifty to Serene. I appreciate that. It's incredibly kind of you. 3 months of tier 1 gifties to Serene. Very generous. Oh, who doesn't have explosive immunity, you big dumb idiot? Yeah, this is way better. From the perspective of, I don't want to constantly have to be sitting here clicking on stuff over and over and over again. Like, this is dangerous. This is super dangerous. But I feel like right now our best defense is a strong offense. feel like our best defense is a strong offense for sure. I just gotta be careful about how aggressively I use it. It is a very satisfying lightning bolt, to be sure. It is also high risk, high reward, I agree. But the reward is I can defend myself if a fucking worm shows up. I'd rather be able to, like... Thanks, bud. I'd rather be able to defend myself against something big than to need to kill something with the death of a fucking 1,000 cuts. Thought put the Lumi drill on the teleport wall and might let you teleport through stuff by carving a small hole. Yeah, I can do that. These worms are assholes, man. It is something. Ever wonder what goes through a monster's head besides the lightning bolt? As he peeks in that hole that opens up in the wall, gets thunderclapped, and goes back for a second piece. I appreciate monsters being a little bit dumber than me. We actually fire a little bit too fast with that now. Oh boy. Oh boy! He hit me for a bunch! Well, that was fun. Fat lot of good this is doing me. Kombucha, what's going on, homeboy? This man is what? Electrical fucking immune? I fucking hate him. Oh shit. Oh, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up, back it up. It works except when it doesn't. Oh yeah, no, the Lumi drill works. For sure. The lightning shot is working, except when it's not. Becker. I hit a pixel. I hit a pixel. I hit a pixel. I hit a pixel. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, the lightning wand, if we survive, is a temporary fix. That is true. I wish I had, like, fire to pour down there. That was so dumb, and I knew it was gonna happen. He's suffocating, Taff. Just let him do himself in. Yellow. This guy fucking sucks. No, sir, I don't like him. Him and that dude with the stupid toothpicks for the martini olives. God damn, look at that. Are you fucking kidding me? Hey, Serene. Listening with headphones, forgot this game had music in it. It's got really kind of better than it deserves music in it. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. The only reason I did this was because I thought that this would help us solve it. It's too much. That'll work for now. You shitting me? There we go. Alright, let's try this again. It was because I didn't have enough space to materialize on the other side. The way the snow filled in the tunnel, I didn't have space to materialize, so it wasn't letting me teleport. Because it would have instantly crushed me. You run out of friends to call, you little rat bastard. Where's this guy? This is my true litmus test. Is this dude over here with the olive toothpicks, the javelin spears. Old Johnny Toothpick. He's heading this way. Whoa, here he comes. Watch out, boy, he'll poke you up. Whoa, here he comes. Fucking Johnny Toothpick. Oh, Jesus. Is he dead? Oh. Fucking raid boss down. Hey, we got him. Never a doubt in my mind, really. Chat, I am fucking hungry now. Like, my mouth is watering and I'm not thinking about any particular food whatsoever. getting there. The sustained fire is really nice. I want to see what's going on over here. Think about some good ramen. I've got... Yesterday I cooked on the Blackstone. I used up some leftover hamburger meat that we had and just made burgers. But I also had Super Bowl Polish sausages that didn't get used. So I went ahead and cooked those up too, and then nobody ate any of the Polish sausages last night. So I've got like 8 cooked Polish sausages downstairs that just need to get eaten. So we've gone from Costco hot dogs being my lunch to Polish sausages likely being my lunch, just so I don't want them to go bad. And that's fine. I like hot dogs and Polish sausages and smoked sausages and brats and stuff like that enough that I could eat them for every meal for a while and not get too burnt out. I cut that guy in half as he came towards me. That's right, fuck off. It's a long way down. Oh shit! I wish you'd stop fucking freezing me, dude. Why? Why can I not hit you? Hold still! Get back here, spiders. I wasn't done with you.
This is the story of the newest denizen.
Yo, Snake Bitten, tier 161 months, life is sadness, living is pain, but at least we have Taffy, so for now, we are happy. Well, you may want to check to see if there was a gift receipt on that deal. Can't help but feel like you got a little bit shafted. Still, I'll do what I can. I will do what I can for sure. Trying a whole new creation. Herb and garlic, laughing cow cheese spread, curio, herbs de romance. Oh, shit. I can't move. Three floating pixels in the middle of nowhere. I'm fucking over it, poison guy. Stop falling down. Take your fucking medicine. What do I have going? This might be my break to go get food. Meal prep this week is... Our meal plan this week is... beef and barley soup with crusty dipping bread. Fried chicken sandwiches with iceberg lettuce, pickle, and mayo on brioche buns with roasted red potatoes, sauteed squash, and zucchini. Bangers and mash with onion gravy on mashed potatoes with green buttered peas. Thai basil ground beef with rice and spring rolls. And then I'm going to take a really old recipe for bolognese. Make a bolognese sauce that takes about 6 hours, 7 hours to cook. With tagliatelle. Scanning. So I've got good food on the horizon this week. I'm gonna try to get us to the next holy mountain, and then I'll go get myself some lunch. God damn it. One thing I will say about the bubble spark, it's tough as fuck to aim. Spread. Oh shit. Spread on it is intense. Sorry, I'm just kind of dialed in right now. Hold on. Oh, spitter bolt. Yeah, spitter bolt. Spitter bolt. Not bubble spark. Bubble spark, I feel like, would be going out so fast. What the fuck? Bubble spark, I feel like, would be going out so fast. It wouldn't have any choice but to kind of hit targets. Are you fucking with me right now? Yo, Bougie, what's going on, man? I give up. I give up on that guy. That guy just lives. The boy who lived. Oh, dude, that guy, dead stick, flew himself right into a landmine. What a lad! I've been saying Splitter Bolt for 2+ years now, and then I read the spell's name. I wanted it to be Splitter Bolt, but I for once, looked at exactly what the fuck the game was talking about. Decided that I was gonna pronounce it correctly, which is funny because I bought a house based on playing The Binding of Isaac, and still couldn't tell you what an overwhelming majority of the enemies' real names are. But on this one, I guess because of the sheer amount of communication that has to happen with the audience about, well, I'm gonna do this or try that or blah blah blah. I feel like I've had to learn this a little bit more technically. Am I a master at Noita yet? I'm good. I certainly wouldn't call myself a master. I still make a lot of dumb mistakes. But I feel like if I didn't ever take any chances, I feel like if I never took any chances in this game, I'd win 1 run in 3. And by win, I mean the Midas ending. I don't know what the other endings are yet. Technically not called Mango Santa, I've found. Really blew my mind a little bit, too. Is there a faster way to get through here? Yeah, there sure is. I bet you can name every active and passive in Isaac, though. Yeah, the things that I have to interact with. Most of them. There are still some that are like so bad or inconsequential, or we skip them so fast every time that I bet you I'd mess up a couple. I'm so aggressively hungry. I felt like I was gonna, I'm gonna try to reintroduce the gym and intermittent fasting at the same time. Because I just feel like, especially with the way Super Bowl weekend went, I ate a lot of food whenever I wanted. Whenever I was hungry, I ate. Because I was kind of like, fuck it, it's basically an American holiday. I'll wait. But that does mean that by Monday, I felt genuinely puffy. Like, I felt bloated. Is he fucking immune to lightning? I'm out of here. I think I'm out of here. I got a lot of health on this floor. I got some money. Come here, big boy. When you ask questions like this one, I don't know if I should answer them. I don't know which question. I genuinely don't know which question I asked. Usually I'm being pretty rhetorical unless I use my safe word. I've gotten to the point where I get so moody when somebody jumps in with something that I didn't really solicit. That it feels unfair to force you to intuit when's a safe word and when's not a safe word. Like seems like it would be mean-spirited on my behalf. So I try really hard on. Oh shit! Yeah, I angered the gods. All right, Steve. Fucking, I got it. Yeah, it's all my fault. You got me. Fucking idiot. Sorry, fish, that was me this time. Whatever, get this out of my way. Caught that one with my face. Fuck me, Steve. The gods are enraged. How do you think I feel? Seth, what's going on, homie? Oh yeah, no, that's the Heartbreak Mage's immunity. I would qualify that with Amy G or Amygdala as my safe word if I really wanted an answer. Otherwise, just assume it's rhetorical. Seth, how the hell are you, man? Doing well. How's life treating you? Good, I guess. Things on Twitch have been a little bit slow here recently, which is a bit of a bummer, but I'll take low recoil. Generally speaking, I can't complain. It's been all right. Yeah, like I just got to remind myself that the January, February, like it sounds so weird to say out loud, chat, but all you really got to do is just like unless something is fundamentally changing on Twitch as a platform, all you got to really do as a broadcaster is survive until tax returns come in. It's such a weird thing to say, but it is the truth of it. Is like just make it until people start getting tax returns. You could have had like 1200 HP. Yeah, I mean, I've had thousands of HP before, but it doesn't matter. Almost every time I've died quickly with a jillion HP and just been mown down. I need food. I got a headache. I can feel myself getting a little bit grumpy. So I should fix that with food. Yeah, Archer, my wife's like that. My wife does not go in on like things like tapioca pudding. She doesn't go in on hummus or chickpeas. She doesn't like the grittiness of it. She would fucking hate bubble tea or boba tea. I surprisingly have no problem with any of that. I like cottage cheese. I like tapioca pudding. I love rice pudding. Well, I used to like rice pudding more. Champion did a number on that. The last time that happened to me, Archer, I was at a restaurant where I was paying like $200 for dinner. And I hit pork belly where the fat was crunchy. And I was like, oh no. And I tried to just muscle through it. And I hit that point where my body was like, we've done all we could. It's going not down to the stomach. So you figure out where it lands. And I very discreetly brought my napkin up as though I was wiping off my mouth. And put it in the napkin, and then went to the restroom, dumped the contents of the napkin into the toilet, and was just like, that's still a pretty fucked up looking napkin, so I went ahead and just threw it away, and I was like, they'll just have to forgive me. I gotta try tripe and pho at some point. Again, it's one of those things where I feel like I'd like to try it out of someone else's bowl to see whether or not I would enjoy it. Yeah, it's interesting how a pallet of rice pudding will change your affinity and affection for one of your favorite dessert stuffs when you've got to eat an absolute shitload of it. I'm really not sure what our path to victory is here. I don't have a real bad sweet tooth. Somebody was saying that's how they feel about... Yeah, Boss was saying that's how they feel about desserts. I don't have a big... I don't have a big sweet tooth. I just... I generally don't do Jell-O. I generally don't do Jell-O. I can. I've eaten Jell-O. It doesn't, activate my gag reflex or anything. But generally speaking, I don't do gelatinous stuff. Otherwise, I'm generally not a big fan of coconut flesh, but I can eat it. I genuinely can't. Oh my god. I genuinely can't think of I genuinely can't think of any desserts that I've ever had that I was like, absolutely not. I'm fucking struggling to kill anything on this run, and it's mildly frustrating. Taffy, are you on the spectrum at all? You're describing all of my food sensitivities. I don't, oh god, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think, it would not surprise me at all to find out that I have ADHD. I don't know that I'm on the autism spectrum. I'm just very particular. Well, I just feel like I'm very particular about what I eat. Yeah, boss, that's it for me. Like, there are savory foods that my body will reject, mostly based on texture. There are savory foods my body will straight the fuck up reject. It will look me dead ass in the face and just go, nope. Fucking yet. With dessert, it is much more a case of my body will sit there and think to myself, I can eat this, but damn, this is probably 500 calories and I can't even for a second justify that. Ugh. Struggling to kill these fools. Ow. So much fucking toxic snow on the ground. I wonder if I did that. You should get out of here, bud. Nobody's your friend. There we go. Porch Wendy's doesn't bother you? Nope. The textures are all correct in my brain. Was it a particularly good flavor? No. But there were no the only time Wendy's bothered me. The only time Wendy's bothered me was when I ate chicken that the meat and not the breading crunched. And it was because it was undercooked. It was like virtually raw. The virtually raw chicken bothered me. It tasted sweet. The meat crunched and it tasted sweet, and I was like, so that's not right. There we go. I just had to charge him. Just dead ass get up in that dude's face and wreck his world. A 500 calorie dessert. No, I mean, like, yeah, obviously I'm thinking about like a teeny tiny dessert serving that you get at like a teeny tiny dessert serving that you get at like a high-end restaurant, and not like a fucking Cheesecake Factory dessert. Billy. I can't help but think I might have to buy my way out of this situation on the next floor. I mean, we're making progress on this floor, but it is tough sledding. My man's getting aggressive. Never had a sweet meat. I would definitely have strong feelings. So like, this is right back at the beginning of the spicy chicken sandwich wars. And I couldn't get Popeyes. And I haven't had Chick-fil-A in years. And I was like, you know, if I remember correctly, I feel like Wendy's has a pretty good spicy chicken sandwich. So Amber went and picked, I just, one of those days I just didn't want to cook. Yes, fight. Rat bastards. But it's just one of those days I didn't want to cook. It's just one of those days. And, Amber went and got Wendy's, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I can't, until I can get that Popeyes spicy chicken sandwich, I guess I'm not getting a spicy chicken sandwich. But I really badly want one from somebody. So she went to Wendy's and got me one. And I took a bite, and I was like, And she's like, what's wrong? And I was like, well, the breading is mushy, but the meat is crunchy. And she's like, well, yeah, I mean, like, they fried it. And I was like, no, the center of the meat is crunchy. And she was like, well, I guess stop eating it then. I was like, and it's sweet, like the meat is sweet. And she's like, it sounds like it's raw. And I was like, well, hold on, because if I don't eat this, I don't have any alternative plan for dinner. And I took bite number 2, and that was when my wife came and literally slapped the sandwich out of my hands. And she was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? She's like, if you think this is a raw chicken sandwich, stop eating it. And I was like, well, what if it was just that one part? What if the rest of the sandwich was good? I didn't have an alternative plan for dinner. I'd rather die than be hungry. This place loves it when you use concentrated mana. It certainly doesn't eat everything in its path. This is a fucking joke. Oh, shit. He got height. One of those guys, huh? Listen here, you little rat fuck. You're not the boss of me, Amber. I'm gonna eat the chicken. Yeah, I could, like, what's funny is that I didn't not eat the chicken based on the fact that it could poison me. I didn't eat the chicken based on the fact that ow, fuck. Based on the fact that it didn't taste good. Listen here, pork nose. Stop, stop, he's already dead. Yo, Pogman, what's going on, homie? Yeah, I'm locking them in place and then I'm hitting them with the lightning. There we go. It isn't perfect, but it is kind of the thunder and lightning combination it feels like we need. Oh shit, I was gonna scratch my nose. Now I'll scratch my nose. Not much, just getting started with my day. Happy to spend it with you all. Thank you, Pogman. Happy to have you here. Excuse me. Taffy, question. You're presented with a food that'll make you miserably sick, like go to the hospital sick, but you're guaranteed to survive with no lasting complications, and it is the most delicious food you've ever eaten. Do you eat it? How long am I in the hospital? And where is this hospital? And how is the food at the hospital? And how long until I get sick afterwards? And yeah, and is the hospital stay paid for? Because I remember MRE Steve eating some dicey MREs from China, and he called them the most expensive meal he ever had because he had to go to the hospital with fucking trichinosis or some shit like that. Bitch! There we go. If I've got to pay for the hospital stay, no. If the hospital's in a shitty part, like a shitty part of the world, no. If the hospital food is renowned for sucking, then no. But if it's all sort of, if it's a hypothetical in the sense that all I got to do is like eat the good food and then survive the hospital stay, yes. As long as I don't get sick. As long as I don't get sick, like while I'm eating the incredible meal. You know? It's like, oh, you get sick, Taffy, but you get sick like the next morning. And your tab is paid for, but it's guaranteed to be the best meal you've ever had. Enjoy your fugu. Then yes, I would absolutely do it. Up! Up! Ha! 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 We're getting them. We're bringing them down. Oh shit, I wasn't looking! Wow, he pinned the shit out of me. Fucking bug collection to me. I was trying to read chat. We were having an intense food discussion. What sources will you accept for quality hospital food? Well, for example, am I in the hospital in the United States? Am I in the hospital in Japan? Did I have to go somewhere to get this food? Because ultimately, if the hospital stay involves eating food that I wouldn't normally get to eat, and is in one of those countries where it's like, can you believe this is food at the hospital? And it's like, really good. Best hospital food in the world. Because like here in Richmond, if I got sick, my best bet would be to send Amber to go get Subway. In which case, it probably wouldn't be Food and Wine Magazine. United States. Chicken pot pie, broccoli, chocolate chip cookie, coffee. Where was this from? Spain would be chorizo and pepper rice, fruit salad, and orange juice. They're just saying what you could expect. Switzerland would be quiche with a walnut salad, eclair, and apple juice. Mexico would be like an omelet with... is this their take on it? Here, this place looks like they actually went and got photos of... This is what I'm looking for. This is actual pictures of hospital food. Yeah, sure, minimal cookies. California, cheeseburger and fries. Yup. Australia, pumpkin soup, apricot, chicken, peas, and mashed potatoes. No. Poland. Probably not. Richmond, Canada. Sweet and sour pork, bok choy, and a side of honeydew melon. Yeah, probably. That is one sad-ass burger, but if we've established anything, this is on the high end of the threshold of what kind of hamburger I'll eat. Estonia, mashed potatoes with what looks like sauerkraut and pastry. I'm kind of curious what that is. Maybe? That's a coin toss. Sweden, curry chicken, and an orange. Yeah, that looks good enough. It looks kind of schlocked on there, but... That Poland one doesn't seem fair. That's for breakfast and the rest seem like dinners. Yeah, that seemed a little uneven. Massachusetts is a salad with chicken soup and crackers. I bet you that is the blandest fucking chicken soup in the history of man. And there's something hiding under there. Don't lie to me, website. This is the same thing as Food and Wine. Like, the Food and Wine did these photos, and I was like, bullshit. Oh, maybe. That actually looks like a hospital food photo. Yeah, see, that's exactly, that's what I'm saying, Lane. These Japanese hospital food photos. Oh, nope. That website, either had malware attached to it, or actively was trying to crash my computer. Either way, I closed it. It was freaking out. South Africa, chicken, lentils, rice, mashed root vegetable, and milk. Yeah, I would eat this. It doesn't look fancy by any stretch of the imagination, but that looks palatable enough. Creamed beef with peas, corn, strudel. Ooh, I do like a good strudel. Honestly, you get this up on the bread, I bet you that'd be pretty good. Yep, that's a... Yeah, look at that. That's the Japanese one is like Japanese pancakes. That looks like... Come on. Japanese pancakes, maybe like some sort of congee or something? A salad? Maybe some sort of like fruit gelée? Maybe some sort of like miso soup? Fuck me, right? Like, look at this. I'd pay for this. Mussels with peppers? That looks like cod? Like a miso cod with tofu? Will somebody let Packet Greaser know? We were talking about a hypothetical hospital stay, and one of my conditions was that we would need to see which hospital I was in, because I need to know what kind of food I'm being asked to eat during my recovery. That's some of the ugliest French toast I've ever seen. But, I'd still truck it. This still looks like, this is like a halfway decent airline breakfast, all things considered. That seafood pasta looks dope as shit. Afternoon snack? Afternoon snack looks like it came from a cafe? You know? I'm not sure what that is. Like some sort of fatty, like, lamb chop, maybe? Yeah, anyway, these are all Japan, but, like... Yeah, the Spain one was chorizo and rice with a fruit salad. I'd eat that. I'd fuck that up. Ooh, I'm going to Italy, baby! Their hospital food looks good. Ah! Look at that gnocchi! Gnocchi with a tomato sauce and a couple of, what is that, looks like a plum and an apple? No. Maybe we don't get sick in the UK, huh? I'd still eat the pie, though. I'd eat the pastry. And then, of course, yeah, Japan just fucking styling on everybody. Look at this! I just ate and I would destroy this. What was the joke people have been cracking around the web recently? The quality of their food and the beauty of their women have made British sailors among the best in all the world. Switzerland, quiche, fig and walnut salad with an eclair and some apple juice. Taffy gonna get spinal meningitis in Italy just for a couple of free meals. Amber's gonna walk in to find me wedging my arm in a door jam. She'd be like, what are you doing? I'll be like, arranging a hospital visit. Crack! I saw a joke the other day that said, is British food really that bad? And the answer was, if it's made right, then yes. Alright, so that's the end of that, but... Warrenton, Virginia. Again, I've mentioned this before. This is called Fuck Your. So when we would go to do shows at schools up there, we'd go to Fuck Your County, to Fuck Your Elementary School. If we got sick, we'd go to Fuck Your Hospital. Always very difficult to keep a straight face when you're in this place. Fuck your library. Fuck your elementary school. Fuck your hospital. Fuck your city hall. No photos. I don't give a shit about the photos. What dumb websites. What dumb websites you are. You're gonna give me, oh, you should go to these 9 hospitals because of their food. And then you show me the outside of the building. I want to tip over my desk right now. I'm so angry at that website. Last one. No, the fuck out of here. Australia, a lamb tagine with sandwiches. With legit sandwiches. Broccoli, corn, fruit, and bread. Britain, again. In America, this is how big the fucking bill would be. It'd be an itemized bill, and each one of these lines would be $20,000. But here, it's, which terrible food would you like? I'd still eat the pie. Dubai? Not fucking around? That looks good. Is there a fuck your wife? Probably like a TV show that's in training. Oh, fuck, that schnitzel looks good as shit. It doesn't. It looks like a TV dinner schnitzel, but comparatively... see, that shit... I'm sure it tastes fine. There's something about gray meat. Jakarta looks good. What is that, sambal? That looks like those little dried spicy shrimps they've got there. I want to try those real bad. I think those are called sambal. Anyway, and then yeah, like salmon patties, that'd be fine, I guess. Point being, where I get parked for this theoretical hospital visit matters. Danish hospital food. Yeah, see, that looks like it fucks. There's pickled onions on maybe cream cheese. Smoked meat with maybe, is that like a hummus or a Dijon mustard with mushrooms? Some sort of pate with a You know, I wouldn't normally get down with this sort of like jelly on top, but I'd give it a shot just to see what's what. And a little wedge salad on the side. Yeah, this looks fucking dynamite. And then, last but not least, is dinner and a show, depending on what kind of drugs those are.
Hey man, those are bits.
Sambal is unblended hot sauce. Well, what's the name of the little, spicy shrimp side dish, Malaysia? What are those called? The little tiny shrimp spicy side dish, Singapore. It's gonna haunt me. They're like the size of firecrackers, and they get served on the side of a whole bunch of food. X-Cal, what's going on, brother? Fuck your shrimp. From good old Fauquier County, Virginia. This is the most taffy moment I've come into. Alright, so Barry, here was the question. The question was, Taffy, if it was going to cause a painful multiple night stay at a hospital that wouldn't kill you and would leave you with no lasting side effects, would you eat a meal that was guaranteed to be the most delicious you'd ever had? And I said, I have, oh God, reservations about this. And people were like, oh my God, Taffy's learning that maybe you shouldn't do stupid shit in the pursuit of a meal. And I was like, my reservations are this. How soon after I eat the food do I get sick? Which hospital am I staying in? What's the quality of the food in the hospital? Am I responsible for the cost of the hospital visit? And at that point, it led us to, oh no, I don't think I can hurt him. I can't hurt him. I will hurt him. With you in a second, chat. Things are intense right now. Rocks. Hi! Oh no! It looked cooler in my head. I don't think it's Sardo. I can take a look. It's gonna bother me. And now I'm stuck because I'm in a lot. So I watched a lot of Mike Chen videos of him eating in Singapore, and a lot of the dishes in Singapore that he had these little spicy shrimp on the side. They were like the size of firecrackers. And for some reason I had it in my head that they were called sambal, but I think that's just the name of a sauce. But now I can't remember what the name of the little accompanying tiny preserved spicy shrimp are. That always looks so interesting, and I really wanted to, like, I'd really love to try at some point. Whoa, no, we want out of here. This place got real. It's all mine. Oh God, but at what cost? That's the wrong one. Ugh. You're not the only ones who can hop around like a little jackrabbit. Little fuckers. This level is eventful. The brown stuff on the peat is sky. It's a meat juice mixed with gelatin and like cooled. I'd try it. God, it's not Hunan shrimp. That's gonna fucking bother me. There, I can see it. No. That's Korean. I put side dishes in Singapore, and the first thing that Google comes back with is a side of banchan from fucking Korea. It's not the same place. I feel like I shouldn't have to tell Google that. Sinkalok. That doesn't sound familiar either. But if it looks right, I'll admit it. No, that doesn't look right either. I've seen that before. How about bread? Thoughts on bread? I like bread. Really good bread is like transformative, but most bread is not. Yeah, there's in a lot of the hawker stalls that I saw Mikey go to. The fuck is going on there? In a lot of the hawker stalls I saw him go to, those Sinkalok were the right size. But like, I mean it when I say it was just essentially, I mean it when I say it was like, they were dry. It wasn't a sauce. You would just grab one of the shrimp, pick it up with whatever like noodles or rice dish you were eating, and it would be an accompaniment, kind of like a banchan. And it blows my mind that it's proving so difficult to find. Would a leak. When I search that, the only thing I get back is a picture of Larry David. Oh. Lurtz, everybody. Let's have a big round of applause for Lurtz. Unfortunately, that's his time. But if you'd like to stick around, he'll be selling merchandise in the lobby. Maybe. I mean, like, let's try that. Let's do, tiny shrimp banchan. That's gonna haunt my fucking dreams. Nah, I don't see it. All I've got right now is like a stalwart image of Mike Chen eating these little shrimps. And me unable to summon what the name of them are. What's going on here? Thunder. 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 Thunder charge. Oh! Oh, my dick. Oh, yeah. Hold that for me, would you? Oh, my nipples got hard. Like, actually. Oh, shit. Yes! Yes! Punish him! Thank Thank you, Glitch. Lots of mana recharge could be what we need. To support the Burr wand. This one's really good too. We finally found what feel like some halfway decent wands. What the fuck are you? Magic Guard and the Tentacler. The Tentacler. This feels really spicy. Oh, this is almost the same as what we're rocking right now. Really, the recharge time on it is banana balls, though. That's the good one. It's a shame that we don't have unlimited spells. Get out of here, Boba Fett. Oh, that one almost got me. Okay. You little rat fuck. Oh, I'm coming. You tell him Taffy's coming. And hell's coming with him, you hear? Hell's coming with him! Shot in the dark. Get out of here, Twitch. Fucking useless dashboard. That seems the closest, for sure. That could be it. Yeah! That's gotta be it. I think all I ever remember him calling them were just shrimps. But this looks like it 1,000,000%. And they'd serve him on the side. They'd serve him on the side. That's like a banchan. That's Japan. This is what's in my head. These little fuckers are what's in my head. 1,000,000% this is what's in my head. Yeah, like, I mean, like, that's the thing about Singapore, right? Is like so much of what they've got, they've like, that's the thing about Malaysia is they're in a place where they definitely hijack a lot of good stuff from like Japan and Korea and China. Oh, God, thank you. I still don't know. I'm gonna guess that this is probably its name. But I'll go on record as saying that this is far and away the closest thing I've seen. Malian Bokium. This is far and away the closest thing I've seen to exactly what was in my head. This is looking right. Let's see. Come on. God damn it. Your stupid fucking food blog. Yeah, that's it. That's gotta be it. Malian Bokium. Malian Bokium. Which looks like it is, in fact, a Korean import. Yeah, that sure as shit is on par with what I was looking for. That's what's in my head. Yeah. So anywho. Oh, good shit, Cat. Thank you so much. Skin that wand wagon and see what happens. Clag, what's going on? Fried is Kanpang Seiyu. I think fried. That does look like something I'd eat out here. I was just saying that I had seen Mike Chen. There we go. Yeah, get fucking electrocuted. All my gold though. I was seeing Mike Chen eat a lot of food in Singapore, and all the stuff that he ate in Singapore. Oh shit! A lot of the stuff that he ate in Singapore came with these like dried fish or dried shrimp on the side. That looked like they looked dried and small, but like a little gummy. And I mean, he was getting these things from like I feel like he was getting these things from everywhere, from like sit-down restaurants to McDonald's. And it's made me desire them. I've just been genuinely curious about. I've been genuinely curious about what kind of flavor those things are packing. Essentially, knowing that they're like intended as a bonchon. But every time I try to figure out what they are or what they're called, I've come up way short. There, see, I could have sworn he kept calling them sambal. And I knew that, like, maybe that it was those shrimp cooked in a sambal sauce. Oh, you motherfucker, I am trying to talk about food. I'm trying to talk about food, you hijacking shithead. Hey! Uh-oh. 1 second. Wrong one. It could happen to anyone, really. Oh, God, fucker. Ooh, I hate that. Is that Homebringer? Was he using that? Yeah. That's Homebringer. Oh, I got... Listen here, you little rat fucks. You think I'm playing a game? You think this is a game? I got rid of the lightning wand. It really fucked me up. Okay. We may not go back, we may just go forward. We certainly are a little weak here. The fuck out of here. Fucking Alice in Wonderland looking bitch. Yeah, I bet you it seemed like a good idea at the time, huh? Ooh, shit. I almost kicked that dude because I was so desperate. I want that, and you won't keep me from it. Hey! Oh, I missed entirely. Oh, hold that for me, would you? We're gonna have to talk about like I don't even get a reprieve. Like I don't even get a reprieve when I go to the fucking holy mountain. When I go in there, I'm just gonna get angry. Oh shit! I'm just gonna get angrier fucking Steve in there. I'm gonna get in there and angrier Steve's gonna clap my fucking booty. Yeah. Sambal Oliek. Is that it? No. That's a different dish altogether. But yes, bay sambal or whatever. Yep. That's it. That's exactly it. That's why he kept calling it sambal. This is it. 100%. He kept calling it sambal, and everyone kept saying that's a sauce, not a shrimp. And I was like, I don't know what else to tell you. But yeah, this stuff as a side, he would just grab these little fuckers up, throw it in on whatever rice dish or whatever he was eating as a little umami blast, and it always just looked so good. I killed some worms, but I don't know why, but there are so many worms on this run. I don't know if there is any such thing as killing all the worms. Oh.
Hey man, those are bits.
Xcal again, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Xcal is my actual fucking neighbor. Lives just down the road from me. His kid plays with my kid. How real is this pun for you? What's the difference between broccoli and boogers? You can't get your kids to eat broccoli. Oh, Cam, I can't even with my eldest right now when it comes to food. I have asked...
This is the story of the newest denizen of the cave.
I have asked Grayson if he'd like to accompany me to one of the most beautiful places on the planet where they make food that will make grown humans weep. And have gotten a definite maybe out of him. Say only weird things while the neighbor was here. Yeah, say things that'll make Xcal feel really uncomfortable, like, oh man, Taffy showed us pictures of the outside of your house. You have a lovely family. Taffy says that when he snaps, your family will be safe in the purge. Oppenheimer, thank you for the gifty. Here's a dead worm that I had no hand in killing. I would love, like, poison damage again. If I could get poison damage on this, I feel like I could do okay. I was not able to spell wrap this in such a way that I can get a continuous flow of bullets out. How the hell are you, man? Xcal. How the hell are you? Ooh. Don't mind if I do, boo. A lot of health on this run. Is that just liquid fire? That's fine. Liquid fire is fine. If that had been lava. Well, I mean, shut up. You know what I mean? Like, streams of fire, good. Lava, bad. Lava, I can't deal with. Juan 3 has the juice to support a continuous stream. That's probably what we'll go for then. Ow, ow, toxic, toxic. Wizard with a machine gun, kinda. A machine gun with very limited, a very limited rate of fire. Go up a floor and assemble. Yeah, might do. Might do. What up, asshole? Oh, God. Dragon, what's going on, brother? You are also dope, and we appreciate you. That's my big ass gold nugget. Listen here, you little rat pecker. I missed. This area is hairy as shit, man. Random projectile spell seems ultra safe. Can't wait. Oh shit, I wasn't even looking that direction. I just heard the sound effect. Yeah, Dragon D, I hope you have a fucking awesome, productive, and short work day. I hope it goes really well for you, man. Don't worry, I'll just bring him down to us. There we go. This little rat. Rick! Oh my god. Everything about this run feels really personal. I'm gonna wait for this guy to give us some gold. There we go. That's the good stuff. Yeah, we're playing Noita. Noita's a real unforgiving beast of a game. We're trying to sort of bend it to our will at the moment. That is a lot of mana with not a lot of recharge. We've not found the thing that lets us sort of like break this game. Oh boy, what's in your head? Why don't you leave that to somebody who will appreciate it? Thank you. Would have been cool. I was hopeful. I have to be a little bit careful. I am out of charge shots, which means this sort of like stunted shotgun wand that we have is all we have until we reload somewhere. We should have gold enough to buy some stuff, which would be nice. Ooh, it's mine. It's not mine. Well, some of it's mine. Trying not to get caught overextending here. Well, here I go overextending again. $150 health is not a lot of health. You don't need me to tell you. I guess I'm going up. I'm kind of... Ooh. I'm kind of just exploring right now. I had a feeling. Woo-hoo. Yeah, come here. Come and get your love. Oh shit, not you. Oh, that's bad! Fucking F's in chat for that gold. Suck! That's a lot of gold. Hello? All right. Getting awfully close to finally phoning it in and going upstairs and changing our wand around. Wands, why are you the way you are? Holy shit! Oh, that's meat, not gunpowder. Get out of here, Boba Fett. A lot going on this last little jaunt here. A lot of action here. I'm sure this worm is long gone, chat. Don't even sweat it. Never felt safer in my life. Yeah, it's not even summer worm vacation home season. Alright, so this one, I didn't have a spell refresher in here, did I? Sadness. Oh my god. Wow. That genuinely might be the first time we've heard the bit bomb this week. Big fam, the Rapid, thank you so much. I got a $4,000 payout from Twitch for last month, and although I preface this by saying I got several $1,000s in cash last month, which is why I think the bits and subs and all that were a little low. It doesn't take away from the fact that I saw that payout and was just like, oh, that's not enough money. Like pre-tax, or post-tax, that's not enough money to live. So thank you so much. I feel like everybody's that way right now, Rusty. Rusty says I'm a bit slim at the moment, so I've had to cut back a bit. I feel like everybody's tightening belts right now. This is not a call to action. This is not a quiet Beatty guilt trip. This is just me acknowledging that we're all kind of there right now. And if you're all there, that means that I'm there. So when that does pop off, the rapid got Renee Redzeppi's Art of Fermentation in the mail today. Oh, and a Chaos Gremlin shirt. Not sure why. Thank you so much for the 10,000 bits, dude. When I hear that noise, especially when times have gotten just a little bit lean, and I don't have the sponsorship money there to shore it up. Yeah, genuinely super appreciative. Huge relief to hear that noise go off at least once in a stream. So, yeah, everybody's getting crunched by inflation. This is not me being like, why aren't you maintaining my lifestyle, chat? But it is me coming to the realization. I'm like, oh, all right. Well, there's that streamer recession. There's that streamer recession starting to finally creep its way into here a little bit. So, twice the man I used to be, aiming to become half the man I am. I had 10 cents in my bank account 2 days ago. Haven't looked at it since then. It's probably bad. No second pinball machine this year. Well, thankfully, no second pinball machine, just because I physically have no place to put one. Although I will say, like, when I was trying to, listen, man. I told my mom I was taking her to Italy. And when Amber clinched up about our finances, was like, baby, I don't know that you can afford a trip to Italy. And I was like, I'll sell the fucking pinball machine. I'll sell my toy before I'll let my mother down. After hearing how excited she got when we brought it up. Definitely been belt tightening over the last couple of months, but a little fun don't hurt. I appreciate it. I like genuinely thank you. That's a huge hearing that noise once or so a day is a huge weight off my shoulders for sure. We'll weather it like we've always done. It'll be totally fine. I do still try to spend disposables on giving to others where I can. Haven't done stuff like buy magic cards in over a year. I really started to notice when I went to pay for holiday travel. I don't ever want, like, genuinely, no bullshit, I don't ever want anyone here to reach a point where they're giving to me instead of, like, providing fun and diversion for themselves. Like, I understand. If I'm ever an expense that's cut, I get it. I can't have everybody do it at once. But like, if you're in that position where I'm an expense that gets cut, that's fine. You can still come fucking hang out. We'll have a good time. We'll weather the storm. But yeah, ultimately, I don't know. Like, it'll just be what it is. Even at a vastly reduced rate, I'm still making more money doing this than I would doing just about any other job on the planet, and I like this way more. Anywho, the Rapid, thank you so much. I don't know, man. More chainsaws. We'll go like this. Go, yeah. One, no, two, that's fine. Like that. Exhale, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Ugh, I'm fucking struggling, man. How do I make this work? It's in there somewhere. Shit, hold on. Why is this so slow? Yeah, sorry, I was just kinda... I was trying to figure out why it was all so slow. Problem with magic arrows is it's got trigger on it, and it costs 35 mana. Which is part of the reason I feel like this is a problem, is all these double-digit spell costs. But even as fast as that's going, I just don't feel like it's doing enough damage. Ugh, maybe this is a problem we tackle tomorrow. Ugh. Maybe we just try to find something serviceable and we just go down to the next... We just go down to the next, Holy Mountain and see... Like, we gotta beat King Kamehameha Ultra Steve. But then we might be able to buy our way out of this situation. Maybe, I don't know. I wanted to see what this was. Black hole wand, won't you come? Wash away the rain. Black hole wand, won't you come? Won't you come? Yeah, will do when I get back down there. This bitch-made motherfucker. I hate him. It's just not enough damage. It's just not enough damage. Shona! I'm not happy about exploring. I'm just looking for, like, our savior spell. It's gotta be something. Olé! Yeah, where are all my ad manas now? Now that I really need one, where's my ad manas that I get every single fucking run? Oh shit. This prick. Domed him. Yeah, the problem is we burn through our mana so freaking quick that there's no extended pool to draw from. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're making a little bit of money while we wander around, I guess, for what it's worth. Is Justin playing Dark and Darker? Out of curiosity. Spell Refresher's gonna be good if I can go back and get the electrical charging thingy. That spell was exceptional. Oh, the lucky. I don't feel lucky. Yeah, it cannot recharge fast enough to keep up with it. At a 700 recharge rate, it can't keep up. Mine? Ooh, cheeseburger and onion rings sound good. I'm not particularly hungry, but the idea of the flavor— oh, god damn! I didn't think I was that close to that mine, if I'm being honest. We have not been able to scum this. I got roughed up. I was in the process of trying to work my way back down. We have this entire run we've had an interesting wand. But the problem is that we don't have a wand that can continuously fire. The best we've been able to come up with is like this spitter bolt wand that we have exactly that long to solve our problems. It's problematic. Yeah, like we basically have to burst fire with it. Exactly. This wand comes back at 745 mana charge speed, and we still are struggling to make it work. I made it work! Ah, shit. Sometimes all you need is a oh god! Sometimes all you need is a good night's sleep. Oh boy. Ah, that's funny. Let's get rid of you. I need room in case I need to pick up. Ugh, these were cool. I'll know where they are if we decide to come back and get them. Yeah, I gotta see what else we can get in there. Not that one. Not that one. It really looks like it might be Spitterbolt. I think Spitterbolt's the best route to go. What else can I fit on there? Yep. Wait. Nope. It's additional electric damage. Nope. Oh no. Yep, I just think we leave it at that. Alright, now all we have to do is safely make it down to the next holy mountain. No big deal. The fuck? This fucking guy, man.
This is the story of the newest...
Yo, Metro Mole. Prime Gaming, 66 months. Resubbing with that dirty Prime. We called a lot of our subscription services since I got laid off. I wanted to slide in and give you that dirtiness, Taffy. Hope you're having a great week. Metro Mole, I can't even begin to tell you how thankful I am. We were having this conversation yesterday that, like, not meant as bait, meant as a simple observation. Things have mellowed here. Like, this was not a bad January by any stretch of the imagination, but January and so far into February have been, like, kind of what I've anticipated these weeks would, kind of what I've anticipated these months would be. Oh my. And I understand inflation, layoffs, like the world is catching up with our folks, you know? So that you would, oh my god. That you would take the time to come out here and make sure I got your Prime sub, means a lot. Oh no. Means a lot, and I really appreciate it. I thank you so much that you would even take the time to consider me when obviously, when obviously you got your own shit going on. The fact that you would even take time to consider me and make sure that me and mine got a taste. Yeah, that's really humbling. And thank you is too small a word, but thank you. Shit's rough. Personally, not dire yet, but rough. I know a lot of people. Oh shit! I know a lot of people who are in a fucking dire spot. Oh no! No! Fuck that area. Not at 69 fucking health. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're cool. Fuck you. I'm out. Just wanted to see what this... Oh, no. That's the kind of rapid fire, no bullshit response we needed. I can pause this for a second. Yeah, I know a lot of people, I know a lot of broadcasters that the state of the world is fucking caught up with them. And it's rough. And you know, Amber and I are tightening our belts. Not with regards to travel. I'm traveling pretty intensely this year, but with regards to everything else, the only thing that we're not really trimming the fat on is, like the boys' summer camps and stuff like that. Like, we're making sure the boys have everything they've always had. But we're looking around going, like, where can we possibly trim the fat anywhere else? Taffy, you're awesome, and I've loved watching you for over 5 years now. Thank you, Metromole. That's, yeah, again, that's, you know, compared to, like, folks' real problems, me getting the ego stroke of being like, my dream job pays for me to live. You know, I can't ever dip to where I'm losing money every month, but my problems can seem kind of small compared to some of the real struggles folks are going up against. The Rapid, good morning. 7:15 a.m. meetings should be illegal and severely punished. I'd be out for blood. Like, unless I was the lowest member of the team who was there, unless I was the person they brought in to, like, bring coffee to the CEO. If it was something like Pretzel, where it's like I co-founded the fucking thing, you would better believe the first words out of my mouth would be like, all right, whose idea was this? And like Nate or Noah or somebody would be like, that was me, and I'd be like, we're fucking fist fighting after this meeting's over. Let's get this over. Let's get this meeting out of the way so I can punch you. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought for a second there might be health hidden in the little meat pile there. Dude, there's another meat pile up here. I wonder if I left health back there. It's like where we first came in. Yeah, right here. I wonder if there's health in here. Fuck me, look at that. Cyberkai, good morning. Our day starts at 7:54, and I thought that was rough. Ugh. Ugh. I'd missed so many meetings. I just don't function in the morning. I can, like, I used to have to go to grad school that early in the morning. But I genuinely felt like I was being brought in against my... Oh no, I can't be standing right there. I genuinely felt like I was being brought in against my will. Oh my god, he hit that? That was a million miles away. I really have to find my way down to the bottom here. Started at the bottom and now I need to get farther down. I have not, I saw JJ Madison asking how the talk with Nate, or not Nate, I wish. I mean, no offense to Grayson, I'm sure he'll be an excellent little travel buddy, but I did offer to Nate before I offered to the boys. Oh, fuck you, bud. I didn't have the conversation with Grayson yet about the trip. I have not had the conversation with Grayson yet about the trip. But I plan to. You were absolutely right that that was going to be the right way to handle that. Hello? Hoo-wee, Rick. Some real stinker wands. I'm not going to explore the entire floor. I am in way too shitty of a situation here. Who is he shooting at? That guy? Oh, no. Peek around where it feels like it's safe. Our next fight's gonna be up against Mango Steve. So I gotta get to that health lickety split. Oh, that guy's fucking scary. I'm out of here. Ooh. I like that. You're getting mad at me because Mango Steve is trashing his own fucking house? That's somehow my fault? Whee! It's gotta be permanent shield. Chaos, good morning. Yo, damage field could be so big. Do I have a good wand in all here? All this stuff? Not really. Alright. Dreamed about eating legal seafood last night. I'm so hyped for PAX. It's coming up. It's coming up. I too am stoked about the idea of eating legitimate seafood. I'm right there with you. I want damage field to work. I don't know that that fires fast enough though. What is this? Ground to sand. Yo, hot dog eating coach.
Of the newest denizen of the cave.
Love that name. Hot dog eating coach tier 1, 9 months. Happy morning. What am I even talking about? Morning Taffy and chat. Hot dog eating coach. Thank you so much. Appreciate the resub. I've been eating hot dogs almost exclusively. Does more damage. Alright, so we'll just hold on to this until we can find a wand that actually utilizes it. God, I feel like I've eaten hot dogs almost fucking exclusively for like the last several meals. At a Super Bowl, let's see, I grilled hot dogs for the boys because we had leftover chili, so I did chili dogs last week. And then, we did a Costco dog on Saturday, and then I bought Costco dogs and made them on Sunday. I ate the leftover Costco dogs Monday, Tuesday this week. Then yesterday, I had leftover Polish sausages from grilling hamburgers, where I was like, shit, I got all these sausages and links. So I did hamburgers, but I only had enough hamburger to make 4 hamburgers, which is 1 for each of us. So I made all these extra sausages in case, and then nobody ate the sausages. So last night I made bangers and mash. So I'm gonna have bangers and mash for lunch today, and then tomorrow for lunch I'm gonna have 2 more Polish sausages, because that's what I got to eat out of the fridge. I hope you're having a fucking wonderful pizza day, Psycon. Honestly, hot dog eating coach, and this is so stupid, because obviously they sell everything they serve you at Costco. But for the last half dozen times I went out there, I was just looking for Costco dogs, and I couldn't find them anywhere. And I was getting so frustrated. I was like, maybe they just don't sell the Costco dog. And then this last trip, I was like, that's so fucking stupid. It's such a stupid thought to have. So I went and found somebody and said, excuse me, where are the hot dogs? Because I could find Polish sausages, I could find bratwurst, but I could find snack sticks, but I couldn't find just regular run-of-the-mill hot dogs. And they're like, oh yeah, it's not in the same place you've been looking, it's back here in the frozen aisle. And I went and, sure as shit, big-ass packages, 15, 30 Costco dogs. And I was like, I'm never buying hot dogs anywhere else again. Anytime I decide we need hot dogs, whether it's for chili, it's almost always the time that we have hot dogs as dinner. I make chili, and then the next day we have chili dogs. But I'll never just go buy Oscar Mayer Franks from Kroger again. What am I, a fucking peasant? Why would I not eat the king of hot dogs, the Costco dog? Honest to God, chili dogs is the 100% the best part about having chili. Little Smokies, though? That's different, though. Little Smokies, different. Hot Links, different. DC Half Smokes, different. I'll absolutely get DC Half Smokes again. I guess we just go. But regular-ass run-of-the-mill hot dogs? Amber at some point, because she hates... Amber at some point, because she has real issues with us having consistent joy, which is why we don't get to have a dog. Amber at some point will buy some... Ooh. Amber at some point will buy some basic-ass hot dogs, I'm sure of it. Amber will grab some shit at Aldi that's on sale. It's like 73% chicken, and then like the other 30% is like styrofoam. Now we're talking. That could be something. Amber is the greatest. It's a shame we have to leave her. I told Amber that at some point, specifically JJ and me, were having a conversation, and something Amber had done was the quote-unquote last straw. Several thoughts on that. One was that she didn't seem worried. I said, baby, I hate to be the one to break it to you, but JJ Madison and I said, I don't remember exactly what it was. But JJ Madison and I decided that enough was enough. And we've canceled you. And she said, oh no, with that condescending tone of voice, like we wouldn't actually follow through with it. She goes, what, over? And I was like, come on now. It does not help when you talk to me like that. Stop that. She's like, no, I'm genuinely concerned. Please tell me, what is it? And I was like, I don't remember, but it was very important. But I don't remember, but it was very important. This is not helpful. Alright, well this guy's gonna suffocate, which is nice. I don't know where this ghost worm went. Oh no, on the way out, can you hold the door for your replacement? Suffocate, you beesh! Yeah. There we go. It shouldn't. Oh no. Oh no. I feel like it shouldn't come. I can't believe I let this thing hit me. I couldn't get to the correct wand. I shouldn't let it surprise me that Amber, who has said that she would take all of her meals in pill form if she could, would buy cheap hot dogs because it's easier and cheaper than going out of her way to get expensive Costco dogs. Man, I keep thinking that I'm gonna hit these guys with the old electricity attack and that's gonna stun them. And then it does not. Listen, bub. Did that guy die? Oh. I'm gonna need your bullshit stone to stop making so much sand. There we go. Yeah, that tick extracted a little blood from me. Summon Tentacler with timer. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. That's the wrong wand. Just like that, huh? Alright, well. One second, chat. Alright. That was the car people. It strikes me as being pretty obvious. Oh, Jesus Christ. It strikes me as being pretty obvious that it's a big operation. Fucking wheelsy. But that said, you know, it's one of those things where, like, they just called me to see about it buying my car, and I was like, you already did. And she's like, oh, great. Bye. I was like, yeah, no problem. I was like, listen, if you want to buy it again, I'll take another 500 bucks. I felt pretty bad about how much money I did or didn't get for that car. And then my mom tells me that she got 500 bucks for a Jeep Grand Cherokee. It was like, my older car was an old Jeep Grand Cherokee. when she told me that she got 500 bucks for a Jeep Grand Cherokee, like, the Mariner, the Mercury doesn't even exist anymore. So I guess I should just be happy I got what I got, you know? We bought your car? Damn, I closed another one. You did it again, Cheryl. You're kidding, those steak knives this year. Yeah, domestic vehicles don't resell for shit. And it makes sense because it's you know, almost 2 decades old from a car company that doesn't exist anymore, you know. It doesn't make it sting any less, but whatever. I think I'll have to find my way down there en natural. Oh, Cyrus Sarge, what's going on? Oh, damn, Wednesday. Yeah, no, I'd struggle with that too. I say I'd struggle with that. The vehicles that my parents have owned since I've been away from Idaho, I have not driven in hardly at all. So I don't really have any like sentimental attachments to it, but if I had been old enough to have to deal with it, damn, I can't get down there that way. I'm gonna have to explore a little more. If I had been the one in charge of, you know, potentially clearing out stuff like that, I'd have struggled with like my mom's old Camaro, getting rid of that. I'd have struggled with my mom's old Mazda. Getting rid of that would have been hard. My dad had a Mustang, but I think that was a part of his midlife crisis. I was not sad when the Mustang went away, because it was an old... It was the, like, 1992... Hold on, I gotta find a photo of this. 1992 Ford Mustang. It was at the point in time where Mustangs were at their ugliest. Yep. My dad had a midlife crisis and bought a Mustang. A Ford Mustang. And this fucking thing... This fucking thing looked like this. And it was just like, Dad. Come on. Like, I get it. You're starting to realize that till death do us part means that you don't get to hump anybody else forever. But if you're gonna buy a Mustang, my dude, buy a Mustang, you know? Like, buy one of the Mustangs that looks like a Transformer. Don't buy one of the Mustangs that looks like an Audi. No way, those are beautiful, Taffy. You shut your gross mouth. They went fast. Listen, I'll give it this. It went fast as fuck, boy. For looking like a Mazda, that thing hauled ass. Let's actually see. That's a good question, Oppenheimer. 1991
of the newest
Ford
denizen of the cave.
Mustang. Oh no, they were ghastly for years. Yeah. You versus the Mustang she told you not to worry about, you know? Yeah, no, they're tacky for an entire decade. God, that was an ugly car. I remember, though, when I was a kid, I was about Grayson's age, I bought my dad the triple edge wipers off of the As Seen for TV commercials. I was so proud. It's one of the only Christmas presents I can remember getting anybody in my lifetime, was that I bought my dad those triple edge wipers for his Mustang. And then every time it rained, I ran out and pointed at his car like, I did this for you! Enjoy being able to see on your commute to work! And he'd have to be like, oh, man. Good job, Ryan. Love you. Did he really have the LX5 notchback? I don't know, man. 1992 Ford Mustang. It went a million miles an hour, but looked like a shoebox. Kibo, what's going on? Bootown, tier 1, 95 months. Bootown, as always, thank you so much for keeping your sub active this whole damn time. Appreciate the shit out of you. 92 Mustang got them low poly texture packs. I can't wait for the remaster. Yeah, honestly, if Ford's not going to get on that, surely a community member with some time on their hand could pull together a fan remaster, you know? I had a friend in high school who claimed he owned a Mustang. It was the 4-cylinder Mustang Fox body. I would own that 91 over a new Mustang any day of the week. Ugh. Listen, man, I'm glad that you liked it. I just remember my dad being like, you know, Ryan, I bought a Mustang. And I was like, no shit. You gonna get an earring and a tattoo too, Dad? And he was like, what? And I was like, nothing. Let's go see it. And then I saw it and I was like, hell, fucking, you are technically right. The best kind of correct. I have not seen the new Mustang. Honestly, I kind of... Yeah, look at that. Kick each other's ass. Wow, he's kicking the, literally kicking the shit out of that guy. I got hit by a fucking spider out of this vase. I was into muscle cars when I was like a kid, when I was like a little kid. I wanted a Porsche 911 just like every other child of the 80s. I had posters of Lamborghinis and Ferraris and stuff in my room. But I kind of grew out of that once I got old enough to drive. And at that point, I just wanted something that... I wanted something that kicked ass. Like, my mom's Camaro was fun as shit to drive. But I also just didn't trust myself not to drive it through the front window of a fucking TCBY or something. So anytime I was in my mom's Camaro and I'd hit the accelerator and I'd feel that thing lurch, I'd go, nope, I'm not to be trusted with this. This was yours? Oh, no shit. See, yours looked like if this was like yours, this looks muscly. You know what I mean? This looks like it made this cookie. Yeah, this thing looks like it's got a goddamn Boeing 747 Rolls-Royce engine in here. Honest to God, it looks like I feel like the reason that this thing's so heavy is to keep it weighted down for when these fucking tires catch and it doesn't just flip. But my dad's looked stock and standard. And stock and standard, you cannot tell me that 92 Mustang did not look like a fucking Audi. Or a Volvo. Yeah, my mom's Camaro, on the other hand, my mom's Camaro looked like a fucking sports car, and it drove like a sports car. It was like a, God, it was like an 89 or a 91 Camaro. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's it. It was cherry red, and it had the little plastic visors on the back that if you were to like drag your finger down them would go. This is what my mom was driving. This thing, I could not trust myself in this thing. Like 91, 92, something like that. Yeah, my mom had this thing, and the moment I put my foot on the accelerator, I was just like, oh no. Oh no. We're going to jail for reckless driving today, fellas. My unaffordable dream car, it was, oh shit. This all happened. I did not pause for very long. My unaffordable, oh no, they're fighting, great. This saves me some time. My unaffordable dream car back then was the McLaren F1. My realistic dream car was the WRX STI 22B Hill Climb. I'm now going to get my WRX this year or next year. Hell yeah, Kiba. Hell yeah. I don't know what my dream car is anymore. I don't have a car anymore. If money was no object, I don't know what my replacement would be. That's right, you don't see those Camaros anymore because they're all wrapped around trees. Cars can be too nice. That's kind of how I feel, right? Like I would never. I see people driving Ferraris and Lamborghinis in major cities, and my asshole clenches up. Like how do you convince yourself to do that? How do you convince yourself to take a Lamborghini to the fucking grocery store? You know. The only person I've personally known who has owned a literal Ferrari. The only person I know who has owned a literal Ferrari, just sold it. It was a thing where ultimately they had it for a time. And then after a while, I think just the stress and we crashed. All right. Let's see if we can get back in. Oh no, it's gonna be one of those things where like huge pack. Oh no! Tricksy fucking hobbitses. Ah! Who the fuck are you? Choke point, choke point, choke point! Boy, he's trying. The fuck? What say you and me, chat, make like a tree and get the fuck out of here. Oh, that's a lot of bad guys. Fucking die. Sorry, I'm a little dialed in at the moment. Taffy's not here right now, man, but if you'd like to leave a message, he'll be sure to get back to you at his earliest convenience, man. Oh, fuck you. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, I'm either so smart or so stupid. I can do it. Oh! How do I get down there? Piss off! Ah, shit! Wrong one. You ever fucking have the wrong wand out? It's happened to me before. Never a doubt in my mind, really. He's gonna be shitty about this, isn't he? There he is. I fucking knew it! Fuck you. Oh, he didn't fall for that. I hear you, alarm system, and I really want to leave. Yeah, I'll leave. It's fine. I got it. Yep. Noted. 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 Nope. I have not heard him yet. That's lava. Yo, the Slacy, thank you for the 5 gifties. Monday, Sammy Killer B, Emily, and Nosy Neighbor, and Mr. Ackright. Recipients of 5 gifties during the crash party. Where in the world could it possibly put me in? What the fuck? Wait, what? Those are not even the same things. Or the gods very angry with me. Are the gods very angry with me? Well, at least we get to build a little bit and see what the hell. Freeze field? Living on the edge it is. We can get rid of that. It's too fast. It's pretty good though. I think that'd be pretty good if I can make that work. Want to try something weird? Yeah, I mean, obviously, we got serious issues right now that we're having to try to fix. That might work. Clear 1-3. Wand 3 cleared. Ice cold water. Torn, what's going on, homeboy? Just try this magic arrow with triggered damage field, decreased lifetime Death Star. Yeah, this is what I built, but like much slower. See? I built the same thing, only angrier. Forget the decreased lifetime? I didn't have it on there. Oh, you right. god, that scared the shit out of me. I hate having all these pieces of things that I really enjoy in the fight. I hate having all these pieces of things I really enjoy and it not coming together. The gods are impressed? Why were the gods impressed? Yeah, I have no idea. I genuinely wasn't paying attention to what was on the screen, at least. I was deep in thought. No, like, this doesn't work. The gods are impressed with you. What in the fuck did we just do? Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. The fuck is that? Gotta. Hello? This wand sucks. What would be so impressive about this wand? Absolutely nothing. Say it with me, y'all. This wand. Good God. What is it good for? Absolutely fucking nothing. Oh, it means you created a spell with -1 lifetime. Well, that's anticlimactic. I've created runs with -1 lifetime. Away! Look, we didn't say the gods were intelligent. Alright, homeboy, let's dance. Oh shit, not like that. Oh yeah? I don't know, man. I got knocked up in the lava and didn't know what to do. Like I got like slingshotted into the lava, and the only thing I could think of was to maybe fucking, yeah, like it would have been great if it had worked. And then maybe he goes down and the lava, I have no idea if the lava hurts him. I almost made it. I feel like I made it. I made it out. Well, my corpse did, I guess. If that had cast in a straight line, I think I make it. I just wanted to see if he was taking damage. I didn't see him taking damage. Yeah, the bolt was out, but I hadn't caught up. What a janky run.